It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Would you lick your microphone?
No, there's some kind of like pube on this thing.
What?
I don't know. Some kind of like rogue hair.
Oh, really?
I ain't got any
Pat
hair,
was sitting
bro.
there yesterday.
It ain't my hair.
Mystery pube on your mic?
No, it's got your goddamn beard.
Yeah, it's probably a beard hair.
No, it was my pubes. I put my pubes on it.
Did you really?
You
had a hell of a day in here.
How's it going for you, bad buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
No pubes on your mic?
Nope. All clear.
Mike is pubeless. Fantastic. It is 57 degrees right now. It is getting into the low 70s, mostly cloudy throughout the day. Potential for rain at some point, so be ready for that.
Okay.
Do you remember, like, a week ago we told you about a kid named Jackson Orman?
Jackson Orban?
Jackson Orman.
What did Jackson Orban do?
Jackson Orman has an unbelievable opportunity after an amazing accomplishment over the last month. Jackson Orman is a golfer from Webster.
Oh, he's going to the Open.
You got it. He just graduated from Webster High School. He will be playing golf at the University of Florida, I believe.
Who has a big school.
That's right. But in between his high school graduation and starting his Division I golf career at Florida, he will be playing in the U.S. Open this weekend.
Pretty
So
cool.
it kicks off this week.
You got it. It actually starts, I believe, today. I could be wrong. It's Wednesday, right? Practice.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, practice today.
All right, so for those who do not know how this works, the U.S. Open not only has, like, the biggest stars in golf,
Yeah.
it is literally open to any amateur in America, and they have these qualifying tournaments in which you can work your way through.
Pretty cool.
Jackson won
You'll get to meet Bill Murray.
Jackson won the tournament here in Rochester.
Yeah.
He then moved on to a tournament in North Carolina, tied for first there, and had a score that qualified him. So at 18 years old, just a couple of weeks after graduating high school, he will be playing in one of the biggest golf tournaments in the world this week.
As a kid.
You got it. As an 18-year-old kid. And he's saying all the right things. He did an interview with News 8 that ran yesterday.
Yeah.
He says, you're not qualified, but the job's not done. Just trying to prep, stay in my lane, stay focused.
So it's here in New York, right?
It is in Shinnecock Hills outside New York City.
All right.
And what makes it even more romantic, Jackson in both stories, has talked about, the influence of his parents, his dad, the golf they do together, what he means to him. Father's Day is on Sunday.
Oh, my God.
So this guy.
Man, you talk about it all lining up for this family.
That's right. Now, I mean, if he manages to make the cut, which, again, is it would be a hell of an accomplishment.
But you have to make the cut as an amateur, right? You don't have to make a cut as a, like, you're
No,
up against.
both of you, yeah.
No, but you have to make the same cut that the pros do, or is there because there's a few amateurs that are playing. Right?
As an amateur, you're playing against the pros.
Oh, all right.
It's a tournament.
I thought
for
like you
everybody.
got a little something because you're amateur.
No.
Right.
I believe it's the tournaments and the
That's
pros
tough.
are all in the same. Yeah.
So if he's got that's a huge cut.
No, you're right. Like making the cut would be an unbelievable.
You won
accomplishment.
right there.
Yes. Well, he already won. He's 18 playing in the U.S. Open.
I'm just saying as we moving forward.
How did you, bro?
I'm saying if you make that cut.
Yeah.
That's like a win. You had to put that as a win.
He's already won. How are you such a dick? You've
Okay,
never
he's
done
winning more.
anything remarkable in your life. The kid at 18 years old, fresh out of high school, qualifies for the U.S. Open as an amateur. And you go, yeah.
Look, every guy that plays golf right now hearing this has got a golf boner for this kid.
Well,
Now, let's try that in a different way.
Golf
I don't know.
boner.
Let's try that
It's
in a
not an
different
actual
way.
boner.
Maybe a different way to say that.
No, but they're excited for the kid.
Yes, I'm excited for the kid.
I gotta watch
golf.
now.
Okay, well, with your golf boner?
Yes.
How do you look away? All right, here's my question.
What is it?
All right, so you got this kid down playing in Shinnecock Hills in the U.S. Open. I wonder if they get to stay even if they don't make the cut.
Oh.
Like if he gets like passes for him and his dad for Father's Day.
Maybe you do.
I would hope, but maybe after you don't make the cut, you want to leave. I don't know.
Because
Do you
those
wanna
golfers
stick around?
leave. They don't hang out.
Yeah.
Well-
Do you want to stick around? I get
He's
like
18.
In
Yeah,
this
take it all in.
situation,
Yeah.
you might, but at the same time, I can also understand why like you're just, you'd be bothered staying and watching everything.
All right, so today, tomorrow, he's going to be out on the course. He'll be in the locker room. He will be doing, on the driving range and doing practice rounds next to the most famous golfers on
Oh,
the
yeah. You're going to meet them all.
At 18 years old, are you allowed to ask for pictures and autographs?
I'm sure they do.
What would you, if you watch this kid at 18, now he will be playing in the same tournament that these pros
As
will be
Rory.
playing in. Yeah, Rory, Speed, all these guys.
Yeah.
If he were to walk up to them and say, hello, Mr. McElroy, huge fan, can I have a picture and can you autograph my glove? Would you think that is?
No. He's a kid. And by the way, that would make more sense because Rory married a local girl here. So, I mean, there's a connection.
Okay.
Why, you think that's
No,
wrong?
I think it would be awesome. I just know how you are about
Yeah,
autographs.
you're
and
the-
It depends how
Be a
he-
professional.
he's a
Yeah,
kid.
competing against me.
I'll tell you what, it depends how he approaches him.
All right, give me an example.
Locker room, like, inside like that, you don't do it out in public.
Yeah, no, they say that the best time to ask for a picture and an autograph is when a man's penis is out.
I didn't say his penis was
You
out.
said
I
he's
said
in the locker room. No,
like
the only-
like he's put his bag in his locker.
No. It's a PGA
How do you
rule.
put your bag away with your penis out?
Very carefully. It's a PGA rule. Anytime you're in the locker room, your penis must be out.
Wait, bags out, wangs out?
You could have just stuck with bags out, man. It's a synonym.
No, because you need a wang.
No, it's a synonym for
'Cause
your
your bag
ball
would just be
sack.
your bag.
Wait, how would you just take out your bag?
You could do it.
You don't
I
have
mean,
a-
it takes talent.
You don't have a zipper. I could. I have a zipper. I could
No.
go straight up bags out. All right, sidebar question.
That's it.
If I don't take out my whole penis, just my ball sack, is that against the law?
No, it's fine.
No, I'm serious.
No, you good. It's
Is-
not a sexual thing.
Is my ball sack a private? Is that?
Balls
lewd?
aren't part of sex.
Well, no, they are. They're actually the most important part of sex.
That's the plumbing, bro.
No, the balls produce the reason we
If I
have
show
Yeah.
you the well
Yeah.
outside, did I show you my house?
I didn't think about it that way.
It's a well.
All right. 252
The holdup.
WCMF. We started this conversation talking about
All right.
Webster's own Jackson Ortman this week as an amateur after qualifying amongst like thousands
Yeah.
of people across America. He will be playing in the U.S. Open, Shinnecock Hills, down outside New York City, against all of the pros. It is Father's Day weekend. It's like literally
Oh, yeah.
a storybook situation.
Yes.
And then when after all this is done, he gets to come home for a little while before he goes down to Florida and plays Division I golf at the
And that's
University of
huge,
Florida.
man.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Would you judge him? Would it be all right? I know nobody's going to judge him for asking for autographs.
Yeah.
Is it unprofessional for him to do so?
I don't know. Like in a sport like golf, it seems like everybody's a little bit more uptight in that sense. So I'm gonna say probably.
Okay.
I don't like if I'm another golfer, like a professional.
A golfer?
A golfer.
Thank you.
Golfer?
I might think it was. I don't know. I guess I just don't know what the interaction's like between athletes in that sport.
So I am dying to know.
Because like you've even watched like at the tournaments when like some guys will be like conversing the whole time and talking to each other, and then there are other guys that just want their space.
Sure.
They don't want to talk. They don't want to interact. So I think it might depend. It might really vary based on which golfer you're asking.
I am dying to know how they welcome like the amateurs in, right?
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a couple other younger guys. I don't know if anyone's 18. He might be the youngest.
Yeah.
But like you watched it at Oak Hill, the PGA tournament when Rory was playing with the amateur,
Mhm.
and it seemed like they were like having a great time. So I don't know. Maybe they are cool around like new guys to the sport.
Like that would be great.
Yeah.
Right. Like
Yeah, because they know what it's like to come up.
yeah, but you also know what it's like sometimes when a guy's been a professional athlete for a while. Like think like Aaron Rodgers. Think a guy like, there's been other dicks where it's like, leave me alone.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
me,
there's
you
all.
do
I
you.
mean, some of these guys are head cases.
Because like that would be what
And
I.
Rory's kind of a head case.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It
Like
can be, but then we've seen him be cool. So I
Right,
don't
so
know.
he might be
Yeah.
a little, you don't know what you're going to get that day.
I love
Yeah.
how he married a woman from Rochester. Tommy knows nothing about him, but he's going to confidently speak
Yes.
because the chick went to Irondequoit.
Yes.
It's pretty much
Nice girl. Good
pretty much
family.
one of us. Okay, now that they're back together again, pretty much one of us, man. It's totally cool.
I just want Rory to find love.
totally, man. What about her? She's the one you should be
No,
connected to.
I think she's a great gal.
No, like I mean, obviously, this kid's going to be nervous about
Oh,
playing
sure.
golf, right? Because again, it's a internationally televised event. I think I would be more nervous about the interaction I'm going to have with the other golfers.
Really? Because then you got to remember, you're also going to be on television.
Yeah.
And like stepping onto that course with a gallery
Yeah.
and all that pressure and
Yes.
TV cameras, like that's got to be that's got to be unnerving.
You're
Because
not-
you've never done that
Oh.
at all. I mean, you may have met some of these guys
Okay.
through your golfing experience. Maybe
Where?
who knows? I don't know where this
Webster.
kid's been.
Webster.
He's probably traveled.
Oh, you're talking about like when Tiger Woods does his annual Webster High School banquet.
He comes in every year,
Hey,
man.
guys, thanks for
he gets
coming.
his back operated on. I don't know, but like he's never been on television, man. With like, Nance and that crew.
All right, Nance and the crew. Does Nance do the U.S. Open? Is that on CBS?
It's all
no.
on CBS, and after that, Fire Country.
You talk about Hot Sheep. No, I don't think. I don't
I
think the
he
U.S. Open.
does.
Yeah, he does the Masters. Not
Yeah.
The US
I thought
Open.
CBS usually carries all the golf.
No, I
except
think-
for a couple of that.
I feel like you're
NBC
just
does.
saying this now because you already said Jim Nance. And you're
No,
trying
I
to-
see Jim
you try
Nance
to
all the
cover-
time.
You try to cover your ass here. Hello, friend.
By the way,
That's
you
the
should
Masters.
know. You know the guy.
He is
you
my
met him.
he is my close personal friend who I met for 5 minutes outside
Yeah.
of a hotel in Detroit. No, but we didn't get to which golf tournaments CBS will be covering.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
It seems like it's Dan Hicks and Mike Tirico.
Oh, so it's
B team.
no, that's just a
No.
different network, you
Yeah.
idiot.
It's on
Boo.
NBC.
Ain't Nance.
Boo.
No Nance. You ain't nothing.
It doesn't even rhyme.
Doesn't have to. It's Nance.
Hey, Nance, keep your bags in your pants. No, I thought that was good. Okay, no, here's my counter.
What is it?
Right, look, the argument you are making for the pressure in playing golf is correct. However, he knows how to play golf.
Yes, he does.
He's probably played golf every day of every summer his entire life since he was a baby. He's never hung out with, celebrities, professionals like this before.
Okay.
And I would make the argument, on your first day of work, if you're starting a new job, your biggest nerves are not about doing the job. Your biggest nerves are about how you fit in with the people.
So
that
the
you're hanging out
interaction
with.
of your coworkers.
Yes, like
Okay.
I want them to like me. I mean, look, this kid's got a D1 golf career ahead of him. I'm sure at this
long way
age,
ahead.
yes, with this talent he has, he believes he's going to be back here again.
Sure.
Right? So you want your first impression to be a good first impression, but you also have to have it in the back of your head that this may be the only time I get to do this, so I want to be present in the moment. So
Right.
how do you balance this, soak it all in, and make sure I get the experience I should have with, I'm going to be back here, so it's totally fine, man.
Oh, so he's turned into a douchebag?
Well, I mean, I would assume a kid named Jackson talks like this sometimes, man. Like, Jackson Orman. That's how you have to say his name. Jackson Orman.
But if you if you think too much about the experience, it's going to affect your game.
I would imagine, yeah.
And you got to be there to try to do really good. At least make that cut.
No, that's his dad wrote on that note. You got to be here to try to do really
good.
You're the
Yeah.
dumbest man I've ever
And then
met
hit
in
the
my
sign
life.
like you do at Notre Dame.
Oh, that big sign that says,
Do
you're,
really good.
Do
You're
really
here
good.
to do really
Really
good.
good.
Try to do really good.
Play like a do really good
Or just
guy.
he's got to do gooder.
Okay. I'm going to watch this weekend.
Oh, I got to.
Well, is there a way to watch him specifically? Because
Yeah. You could just type it in.
Hey, jackass.
Jackson Orman. Oh, there he is on a Jackson Orman channel.
Hey, you idiot. They have cameras on
Bobby Nance.
They have cameras on every hole now. There are like
You can't find the guy on TV.
Kimmy, can you Google if you can follow a specific golfer at the
How would
US
they do
Open?
that?
Because they have a camera on every hole. And I know
Wait,
that
but they would have to have a camera on that dude, then the next dude, then the next dude. How
you
are they
mean
gonna
like
do
at
that?
the hole?
Yeah.
They
You
don't
just
do that.
Switch holes.
Yeah, you would just switch holes on the streaming service, you idiot.
But you would have to be
Okay.
on that dude. And they may not even cover the amateurs because nobody cares.
Again, it's the same tournament. If you have a camera on every hole, you'll be able to catch every
All right, so
single golfer.
you think there's a site
Yes.
where I go, Jackson Orman.
Yes. Well, you don't say it
Okay.
like that. You don't yell at your TV.
Jackson Orman. Follow him.
So if you're following the
Jackson Orman.
broadcast, it says broadcast networks only have the camera crews follow a few featured groups rather than every player, but you can track anyone shot by shot. So I think it's more of like
online?
Yeah, track
Okay.
their stats maybe.
All right. Can we Google to see if they have pairings out yet, like who he's golfing with? Because I
Yes.
wonder if they mix up the amateurs with the pros up to start, or if it's a separate thing.
Oh.
Because that would be terrifying. Like the one thing I wouldn't want is to have to do a round of golf with like a major big name golfer.
Oh, yeah. And they probably don't want some kid bothering them either at that point.
Well, I mean, there's the bothering part, although you would look so much better. It's like when we were on the road and you found out we had a really, really bad opener, and you're like, yes. Yeah, man, I'm going to look like
That
a
guy sucks.
superstar tonight. Tommy Bulay's opening for me. Fantastic.
Let's see.
Take your time.
It lists all of the groups.
All right, yell at the computer, Jackson Orman! Jackson Orman! Like, all he has to do is hit one really good shot. I say it like it's like an easy thing to do.
Or if he makes an amazing shot that like makes the highlights.
Yeah,
that's
he's got to
huge.
hit that sign on the way out, though. Make an amazing shot today.
But that's like that Mike Block moment we had here,
Yeah.
where the guy made that hole in one, standing right next to Rory McIlroy. That was the highlight of that guy's life.
Okay, I'm not saying hit a hole in one.
Well, you would have to have some amazing
Well,
shot,
just a
like
really-
sink a long putt.
Or a really nice approach.
Approaches don't get you crap, bro.
Okay.
Approaches don't make the highlights.
Approach, yes, they do. If you drop it 3 feet, 4 feet from the cup, are you J-O-ing?
It's nothing. It's a nothing.
Okay. We have a dynamite. Jackson Orman! Got to break a point this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Yep, that's right. Hate Mail of the Week. I think this hate is directed at you.
Okay.
Because a man of your age should have a better grasp on what we're talking about.
Mm.
Because about 2 weeks ago, we shared with you that a significant amount of Gen Z and millennial adult kids, after moving out of their mom and dad's house, moved back in. And when I told you this percentage, which we'll share with you again after 8 o'clock, you almost had a conniption. Like, you freaked out.
Yes.
There is a man who heard your reaction and is upset.
Okay.
Because when you are a parent forever.
Yeah, it's a life sentence.
And he
They
might.
suck the life out
That's
of
not
you.
what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
And this man actually might make the greatest argument of all time as to why your doors should always be open for your kids, no matter what their age is. And you are the perfect example of this.
How am I an example?
I'm going to tell you just
What'd I
after
do?
8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the Break Room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, this has been an argument since these were invented.
Oh.
Whether or not it is illegal to operate one of these without this.
And
it turns-
is this a summer thing?
It's a summer thing, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But it turns out, for some reason, this thing that we've all believed forever and ever and ever isn't true.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the Break Room on CMF. Summertime,
Yeah, what about it?
driving. You know, you can get away with a lot more stuff outfit-wise summertime than you can any
Oh,
other
sure,
time, right?
sure,
Like, I mean, it's completely socially acceptable to wear like a tank top. Sometimes you can go shirtless in places.
That's called Florida.
Nobody's going to say anything.
And that's the women.
But for some reason, there has been a massive debate about this forever.
What's that?
Whether or not it's right to do, there's a debate to be had. But whether or not it's legal, that debate is over.
So it's on the books.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there is a Facebook Marketplace post that has gone viral in upstate New York.
What's that?
Folks on the west side may have picked this up searching for things, and I don't know why, one, you would want to buy one of these secondhand.
Okay.
Two, why you would want to keep this around until you need
So
it.
you wouldn't buy it secondhand because you're a big secondhand guy.
I mean, look, I wouldn't have a problem
you
with this.
like all that stuff.
I do, and you're going to
Thrifty
save
boy.
you're going to save a lot of money, but it's just walking past this every day until you need it would be weird.
Okay.
We'll tell you what it is just after 6:45. Also, you can visit the contest page at WCMF.com right now, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Have either of you ever driven barefoot?
No.
Never?
Why would I?
Kimmy, have you ever driven barefoot? Your mic is not on.
I am a mess today.
Yeah.
I have, only because when I wear shoes with heels, I'd rather drive barefoot than with the heels.
Okay, when have you ever worn heels?
Like if I'm going somewhere nice.
I've never seen you wear heels in your life.
Why would you have?
Well, I don't know. We have like fancy events we have to go to. You'd be 9
When?
feet tall.
When was the last fancy
Well,
event the break room
Wait,
showed up to?
when we had those Christmas parties.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably wore heels.
I don't
too.
know. I don't think you did.
I don't know what else I would have worn.
Okay, I don't know.
The only time I've seen her dressed up.
I'm glad you haven't noticed, in all honesty, because it'd be kind of creepy if you're like, oh, yeah, that one time you wore heels
Kim,
at the Christmas
Well, I'm
party.
trying to
Why
think
aren't
of
you
times-
putting on heels, Kimmy?
I'm just trying to think of the times we've seen her dressed up,
Yeah.
and it would either be.
I think I wore heels to your thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Your
saying. When
thing,
you were
yeah,
dressed
your
up for the
Three Heads thing.
roast.
Oh, because she wore combat boots to her wedding. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, I heard her coming down the hall.
All right. Here comes the fry.
Is that dude married a Clydesdale?
So when it comes to driving barefoot,
Yeah.
there has been an argument for years about whether or not it is legal. Because when folks say, I drive barefoot, folks go, don't do that. It's against the law.
Yeah.
So it turns out it is not against the law to drive barefoot in the state of New York.
Oh, I thought it was a law.
Yes, so a lot of people did.
Like a federal law or something.
In all 50 states, it is 100% legal to drive barefoot.
Okay.
And nobody knows where the hell this "it's against the law to drive barefoot" urban legend came from.
Okay.
Now, whether or not it's safe to drive barefoot, that is up to more interpretation. Car manufacturers do not recommend it. In fact, they don't even recommend driving in sandals. They say it is best to drive in a closed-toed American shoe.
Yeah, wear a shoe.
Okay,
man,
why?
hillbilly?
Well, I don't understand what your problem is with this.
What do you mean?
The whole driving barefoot. Because, Kimmy, I think
You
it's
you look like a hick.
because
You
How
look
would
like
you know?
like a hillbilly.
you asked a good question.
How would you know if somebody's driving barofoot?
I guess if
Like
you're
in
in
the car
with
next
them.
to you, how would you know?
Oh, you wouldn't, unless the person next to them's getting creeped out. Like, put some shoes on, dude.
No, there are people that are into that. Keep those shoes off, dude.
Well, I told you the original Daytona 500 that was ran on the beach in Daytona.
Yes.
Those guys just basically drove in bathing suits, or basically just shorts. They drove barefoot and they drove bare chested.
Why would being bare chested affect your driving at all?
Well, those are. I mean, it wasn't like those old cars. They were open cars,
Yeah.
and they were hot.
Are you talking
you
about the
didn't even
driver?
have
Are
a
you talking about
shirt
the
on.
drivers or the cars?
Both.
It's weird that you just decided to share that piece of information.
Nothing.
It's the truth.
No.
You could look.
It's
The original Daytona. I'm talking about the one they ran
I
on the
got
beach
it, I
before
got
before NASCAR became huge.
Sure.
I mean, it was just like a picnic race.
Did you just make this up?
No.
You just made all this up.
No,
They did
and
not
a lot of
drive
those-
shirtless.
A lot of those moonshiners, man. I mean, they
drove
drove in
shirtless
cars.
in the middle
yes.
of the night. Yeah. Oh, so the
Bro,
so
you
the,
know how hot the South was, and you're running booze, and you're loading it in and out. Those guys drove shirtless and shoeless, probably.
Kimmy, can you probably there it is. Kimmy,
You know,
can
and
you
most Southerners don't wear shoes
can you Google if they ran the first Daytona 500 with no shirts?
and shoes.
Look at me.
But
Why would
You,
they?
you really want me to
Yes, I
Google
want
this?
you to Google this.
if you could,
absolutely.
yeah, matter of fact, if you go to the Eastman House,
It's over.
there's archive film footage that George Eastman went down to the Daytona 500 and filmed it.
What does that sound like?
Hey, boys, oh, yeah, slow down there. Keep those shirts on. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lee Petty, why don't you step out and flex them over? Oh, yeah, you're
Is
looking good, Lee Petty.
Petty, did he race Lee Petty? Is that
Lee Petty was Richard Petty's father. and he is the grandfather of NASCAR.
Shut up.
I'm
Okay.
from the South. I know this
You
stuff.
also tried to tell me that they were racing shirtless.
Yes, they were.
Okay, we have some clarification.
Okay, what we got?
No, the drivers did not run the first Daytona 500 without shirts.
What about George Eastman?
However, I'll give you this. They did race without modern fire suits or safety harnesses, and several drivers famously competed without sleeves.
That is not even close to shirtless.
They went bare arm.
Bare arm.
Right to bare arms, son.
We got Instagram messages coming in, Duffy at WCMF. Dan writes us, people that drive Jeeps with no doors drive nasty toe barefoot. Is that a common Jeep thing?
Maybe.
No
It
doors,
kinda
no shoes,
fits.
no service?
All right.
All right, so when it comes to why you drive barefoot, as Kimmy mentioned a second ago, when you wear heels, it's hard to drive in heels.
Yeah, it can be.
So I would argue that if you are the people most likely to drive barefoot are women,
Okay.
which is a problem because the car manufacturers say you need shoes just in general.
But I also know like how dangerous women's footwear can be, especially in the summertime. Like you sometimes hear about sandals getting stuck.
Yes.
Stuck under the pedals and stuff. So
that happens to strippers all the
it does
time.
feel like
6-inch glass heels, very hard to work a clutch.
Especially when you're shirtless, driving the Daytona 500.
Well, you're going to work.
Shut up.
it does.
You don't think they change their shoes when they get there?
No.
Put on a
I
nice-
think they get ready at home.
A nice sensible sneaker, and then you put the glass heels on when you get there.
It does feel like driving barefoot is the safer option.
No, but it's not. It's not
I know
safe.
it doesn't make any sense.
All right, well, you could just not wear the most insane shoes
Well,
of
no,
all
like
time.
sometimes it's just a simple flip flop can get.
Well, that's what they're
stuck.
saying.
Yeah.
They're saying sandals aren't
Yeah.
safe either.
Closed-toe American shoe. It's just funny to me, the whole idea, because there are people, I mean, yes, Kimmy, I understand why if you're wearing heels, you got to take off your shoes and drive so you don't crash anywhere. But there are people that'll just drive barefoot because they like to drive
Yeah,
barefoot.
yeah.
Which
Well,
never,
there's people that we know people that have a thing about wearing shoes.
What do you
It's
mean?
Gross.
what do you mean have a thing?
We had an old man that worked here that walked around with his goddamn Fred Flintstone feet, and it was gross.
Yeah.
And he would go into the bathroom
Yeah.
like that, man.
Well, Breezy still does that. She'll walk
I
around
was
barefoot.
not
Yeah.
going to mention her.
Well, she
No,
talks
she's open
about it.
about it.
Well, I love how that's like the line you won't
Yeah.
cross.
I like Breezy.
I
didn't like that other dude.
No, I like Breezy too, but it's gross that she walks around barefoot all the time.
And she goes into
Yeah, she goes into the bathroom
Right.
barefoot. Very Britney Spears of her. And our bathrooms are gross, especially
Yeah, I
the
don't
women's
know.
They
the
don't
last time
clean
they've been
them.
cleaned.
That's why Kimmy wears combat boots.
Yeah, because she has to like wade through open sewage to take a
It does
leak.
smell in there. It smells like sewage.
252 WCMF. For years and years and years, there's been an argument that you should not drive barefoot because it is against the law, excuse me, in New York State. Turns out that is a lie. It is legal not only in New York State, but in all 50 states to drive barefoot. So if you want to drive barefoot this summer, God bless you. Here's another fun fact. Did you know
What's that?
in New York State, it is also legal to ride a motorcycle barefoot?
No.
Yes.
How?
I mean, well,
You can only do that once.
Yeah,
are there barefoot motorcyclists? 252 WCMF?
that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, why would it be against the law, though?
Because it's dangerous. Because the same reason you got to wear a helmet.
Well, no,
Well,
I
I
mean,
don't know
your
if-
brain aren't in your feet.
Yeah, but how about flying like stones and stuff like that when you're on the road?
I'm not saying it's a good idea, but that would it's also
and the heat.
it's
Yeah.
not illegal to like ride a motorcycle on a t-shirt and you get hit with stones and
True,
stuff.
True.
All right, bro.
There's
I grew up
no-
in South Florida. I've seen a lot of motorcyclists.
Yes.
I've never seen a dude without shoes on a motorcycle. That's unheard of.
I'm with you. That's why I was so
By the way,
surprised.
if you stop, right, it's summertime.
Yeah.
Put your bare feet
Uh-huh.
on black pavement.
Oh,
That's like stepping on a frying
don't
pan.
hurt your feet.
Yeah.
Little bare feet, little hard underneath the
Be like,
motorcycle. Look
no.
at the pants, bro.
How is that? That is insane.
I don't know. Look, I didn't make the laws. I'm just telling you that it is legal to ride a motorcycle with no shoes on. And I don't know. Maybe there's people that live out in the country that do this.
I just find people that don't wear shoes
Well, you-
out in public gross.
Oh, you hate toes. Like you hate any open-toed shoe. Period.
I don't find feet are disgusting.
Some people have nice feet.
Yeah, maybe like 1%. Like, but men
You brag
have
about your feet.
men have the grossest.
What's
feet.
the you've bragged about your feet. What is the point of keeping your feet nice if you never ever wear sandals?
Well, I just don't want to have gross looking feet.
But for
But you're
yourself,
not showing them to anybody.
My wife says, I guess I don't know.
Wow, how you like that, sweetheart? Just doing it for you?
Well, I
Big
just
toe?
don't want to have like lizard foot boy walking around the house.
But you got lizard face boy. Like that's what's so weird about it is you have an ugly, ugly face. You brag about your feet, but you never show your feet off. Not that I want to.
But nobody
your
wants to
feet.
see people's feet.
I agree.
Especially, I mean, some women have nice feet, but
Oh, now
most
it's getting weird.
but-
Now it's getting weird.
but they do.
Hey, ladies.
dainty, smooth, pretty little feet. But men are gross, and most people are gross. So if I find most people gross, why would I stop at the ankle?
No, but I guess the point I'm making is like there's gross stuff on everybody. Like there are
Yeah, but
gross
I have to
hands,
see
there
it.
are gross noses. So like if what's
I
the
get
difference?
you have to have your hands out.
Okay.
You got to breathe. But we've invented the shoe for a reason.
Well, the shoe wasn't invented to hide the foot. It was
yeah.
to protect
Protect
you.
it. Yes.
Yes. So your argument is you got gross feet, put a
And
shoe on.
kind of hide the foot too.
Holdy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says, I've ridden my motorcycle in sandals. Extremely dumb, but then again,
Wait, that's a chick?
the bike is only, no, it's a dude.
Oh.
Dude, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't see a lot of lady solo motorcyclists.
I
You know
understand
No.
that.
I can't remember the last
Like
time
by
I've seen one.
herself?
Yeah.
No,
I
she's
know,
always with her old man.
I know you ladies exist. I can't
Yeah.
remember the last time I saw
Like a lone female rider.
or a biker gang of just women.
A boiker gang.
Biker gang.
Oh, no,
That's
there's
what women biker gangs are called, biker gangs.
no, there's girl riding groups here in town.
No,
Yeah.
I know. I just
Yeah.
haven't seen one in a long
Yeah.
time. What are they called?
No, that's not. It's not. Has that anything to do with their sexuality?
No, I didn't ask. I was just asking what the name of the group was.
Yeah,
I
you got
don't
really
know.
weird there.
Jeez.
I don't know if they have a name.
Why don't you?
No.
No, because I know what he wants me to say.
I didn't
said
want you
it.
to say anything. I asked you. A
Why'd you ask that question? What are
I
they
was
called?
curious about what they were called. You idiot. What are you? Are you in debt to the female biker gang? You got really scared all of a sudden.
Down, man.
You're gonna have a Molotov cocktail
Yeah.
flying through your front
What did
window
you do
with
in
a
the past?
Tampax at the top of it. Okay, let's take a break. We'll
All
let
right.
Tommy collect himself and settle whatever debts he has to settle. You're right. I do like buying things secondhand because it
Yeah.
saves you money. It's stupid not to if you can get the same kind of quality in something that's not as expensive. However, there is one item that has been piquing people's interest here in Western New York. And if you live on the West Side, this may have shown up on your Facebook Marketplace based on where it's being sold.
Oh,
And look, you're going to save a fortune, but there's two problems.
what's that?
One, you're not going to need this right now, ideally.
All right.
And two, holding this until you need it and walking past it every single day would be really strange.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Look, you're going to save a fortune here.
Great.
Despite that, there are people on the west side of the greater Rochester area who have had this come up on their Facebook Marketplace that have questions.
All right.
And they're good questions. Questions maybe we need to get to the bottom of here. Because as much as saving money on this typically super expensive item would be,
Yeah.
having to hold on to it until you actually need it and seeing it every single day would have to F with your head.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. First off, you can nominate yourself for the WCMF Bartender Battle.
Okay.
Go to WCMF.com. You could win a Genesee prize pack plus tickets to Billy I.O. August 14th at the Dairy Night Amphitheater. That's courtesy of Live Nation. Tell us about your skills, why you deserve to win, or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Roming's Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code and enter. Just after 7 o'clock, people of a certain age can be forgiven for not understanding certain technology.
Yeah.
But you made a phone call the other day to a company and believed you were talking to someone that wasn't who you thought they were.
Yes.
And this story, although hilarious, should also serve as a warning because there are people who think that their jobs are protected from this.
Yeah.
And it's hard to come up with a job right now that is.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Folks who live on the west side of the greater Rochester area have been shocked by a certain item that is currently for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
What are they trying to get rid of?
A coffin.
A coffin.
Oh.
A coffin.
Like a coffin.
Yes.
Not like a bunch of coffins from an old nursing home.
Nope. A single coffin for sale.
How?
The description says, quote, genuine coffin with new white interior, hardwood, high quality.
Sweet.
You can bury a family member in it, display it, turn it into a bookshelf, whatever you want, pick up in Hamburg. And it's only showing up on the west side because it's just outside of Buffalo.
Okay.
So how did somebody have a coffin that didn't get used?
Doesn't say that.
Okay.
Does not say has not been used.
Did the guy change his mind?
Don't know. I want to live. I want to live. By the way, if you're curious, they want $800 for the coffin.
Oh.
Screaming deal on the coffin.
I don't know what they go for these days.
I will tell you, the average coffin goes for about $2,500.
God damn.
So in this case, I mean, it looks like a nice coffin. You'd be saving a couple of $1,000
Okay.
potentially,
All right.
depending on what you get.
Is this a Halloween decoration?
Because
That now you can I guess you could use for whatever you want.
It looks like a really good quality coffin.
Okay.
So I guess it's possible somebody
Yeah.
bought it as a Halloween decoration, but it doesn't say that in the description.
Yeah.
All right.
That this, because I would think if you're going to post this coffin, you would tell us why you had the
what
coffin.
it was used for.
yeah, I have some questions.
Yes. Because the best case scenario is someone made a miraculous recovery. Right?
Okay.
But it's also
But eventually they'd still need that coffin.
everyone's gonna need a coffin.
Right, unless you're cremated.
If that's the route you want to go. All right, can I ask a serious question?
What is that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say I was interested in this coffin, right?
Yeah.
I want to save some money. I want to save my family members. The
Yeah,
I
all
want to
right.
go through this, whatever. Can you just bury someone in anything you want to?
Like in an official graveyard?
Yeah. Like, let's say I want to be buried in a graveyard.
Yeah.
What are the regulations as far as what I can be buried in?
They gotta have some, right?
I would think
Well,
so.
But I guess though, there are different religions that do it all different ways. So maybe it's pretty open
But
to how you want to be buried.
Counterpoint, there are also different burial sites for different religions, right? So that leads
True,
me to believe
true.
there are different ideas depending on.
But you want to be buried in something wacky like your car or sitting on your motorcycle.
Yeah, let's say you want to do something like that.
I mean, you've heard of those things, but maybe you got to get like a special permission.
A special permission.
Yeah.
Get a special from who? The Pope?
Okay. So no state requires caskets or embalming by law.
Okay.
So you could just
However,
chunk
you
somebody in their raw ass.
Yeah, that's the package you could get at funeral homes locally, the raw ass package.
No, but it sounds like you could dig a hole and throw somebody's raw dead ass
Okay.
in the ground and just cover it up.
Yeah, but like if I went to Mount Hope, like are they going to say like you have to have XYZ? If I went to
Well, that's your top cemetery.
Holy
bro.
Sepulchre, whatever. There's a ton of.
You can't be raw assing next to Bausch and Lomb.
How do you know Bausch raw ass lamb? Not so much.
It seems like it's more where you're doing the burial than how you're doing the burial.
Okay,
That
so
makes
it's up to the grave
like
site.
zoning.
Zone. Oh, I get
Because you
what
can't just like bury somebody in your backyard.
No, we
without-
did find out that if you got permission,
You need,
can.
yeah, but you need like a permit.
Okay, gotcha.
yeah.
All right, so let's say I'm on death's door. I know it's coming. I get on Facebook Marketplace because I'm buying secondhand stuff, even though I'm dying for some reason. And I see this coffin, and I go, that's the one I want. But I want like a traditional funeral home service.
Yeah.
Can I bring a coffin to a funeral home?
Only on Tuesdays it's bring your own box.
Oh, wait, your mom was there? Fill it up, boys.
I'm guessing no, because they want to sell you their coffins. Because that's their biggest selling point is the coffins.
Well, okay, does it cost money to have a viewing at the funeral home, or does that come like complimentary with the coffin?
Well, I'm guessing it's all a charge.
It's probably all under one cost.
Right.
Right? Well, I don't know, but like I mean, the coffins can range in cost. Like I was looking last night, there are some as low as like $600-700 that are really inexpensive. There are some that go up to like $30,000-$40,000.
So I told you when my aunt died,
yeah,
she had it. She wanted this actual coffin that some other famous New Yorker was buried in. Same type. And I'm going back 10, 15 years.
Okay.
20 G's.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Thank you.
Well, you just want her money.
Yeah. 20 G's in my pocket, better than the goddamn box company.
Better than the goddamn box company.
Right.
Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. We're learning all kinds of things about burying people. He says you have to be buried at least 6 feet deep so dogs and animals don't sniff you out.
Well, that's obvious. That's what they call it, 6 feet under.
Well, no, come on. That would be I just thought that was a saying. I didn't know there was like a legitimate
No, you got to be 6 foot.
Unit of measure. Mark writes us, raw-ass package of Mount Hope is an awesome deal. They vacuum seal you, toss you in and out in 10 minutes. No, I mean, look, we've talked about this in the past about like, what people want when they go. Like,
sure.
I'm with you. Like, it doesn't matter.
It does not.
Right? But some people take this stuff very
seriously.
seriously.
And sometimes you'll have these discussions with your loved ones.
Yes.
Have you and your wife had this yet?
Not the, when we do like the will stuff, but not this.
No, but like when we go, what do you want?
No.
Because like my wife has a certain thing she wants, and I'm with you.
Okay.
And then she goes, well, what do you want? I go, well, maybe that. She goes, no, you don't want that.
Not.
You want to be buried with me over here. But you just say that then, because it's not like we're going to be holding hands in death.
Well, actually, you can get that.
We got to burrow through to grab her hand.
Well, it's part of the raw ass package.
Is that what it is?
Well, no, like, right, I take it back. This kind of has come up because my wife, 252 WCMF again, the reason we're having this discussion, there is a secondhand coffin for sale on Facebook Marketplace right now out of Hamburg. If you live on the west side, it may come up in your Facebook Marketplace searches. Quote, genuine coffin with new white interior, hardwood, high quality. You can bury a family member in it, display it, turn it into a bookshelf, whatever you want. Pick up in Hamburg. Can be yours for the low, low price of $800, which, again, is a screaming deal because coffins on average go for $2,500 right now. When my wife is obsessed with Mount Hope Cemetery.
Yeah.
She thinks it's like beautiful.
Yeah.
She wants to like.
I mean, there are people that take walks around.
Oh, no, they give tours of it.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is a pretty remarkable historical
Oh,
place.
yeah.
But like when you drive down Mount Hope and like right at the entrance across from the distillery, you can see the mausoleums. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
So my wife, for some reason, has decided she wants a mausoleum for
Why
us.
not?
So that's
big.
a raised thing, like a box.
A tomb. It's a tomb.
It's very, it's fancy.
Yeah, I don't even want
The
to.
Duffy tomb.
I don't even want to know.
Duffy family tomb.
Wait, what a mausoleum goes for now?
Kimmy, can we Google what an above-ground mausoleum
It's got to be like buying a house.
right? But I mean, it's the last house you'll ever buy.
Well, that's so true.
But like she, for some reason, wants us together in a mausoleum. She has mentioned this before. And
So you sit inside that box. The coffins are like in there on a shelf.
yeah,
They're not buried.
no, you're above ground.
But who would? Because you don't go in it.
Well, no, it's obviously for all of our adorers to come and go, oh, my God.
But do you put other family members in there?
I don't.
So basically, it's like one of those pods you get when you're moving.
Yeah, kind of.
They just keep shoving people in there like couches and TVs.
It would freak me. I mean, it's got to freak out the second person to go. Like, well, here's where it's going to be.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there you are. There's my name.
Kimmy, what's a mausoleum go for?
Okay, so there's a range here.
Okay.
Well, think about it. You could just keep adding on to it.
The cost of an above-ground mausoleum ranges from $4,000 to for a single crypt,
Okay.
to a community like the little building.
Yeah, that's
where
what she
you
wants.
can have a private walk-in like family thing.
Ooh.
$3 million.
$3 million
Just sit there and pray to your dead ass.
across from the distillery. I don't even get buffalo wings with that.
No, I would be pissed off that I had somebody in my family that could afford that didn't leave it to me.
But again, it's not your money.
I understand, but that would not chap your ass, man, if you're coming up short on your electric bill and Uncle
There's a $3 million.
Douchebag blew $3 million on a cement box for his dead ass.
Well, I mean, they're going to have to put douchebag on the mausoleum because he's Uncle Douchebag. So,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's got enough problems.
And if they don't, I will spray paint that on there. Here lie Uncle Douchebag.
I love how in this description, and I'm sure they're being funny,
Yeah.
but they say bury a family member in it, display it, turn it into a bookshelf, whatever you want. if you have a family member that is coming towards the end,
Yeah.
right? Like it's just a matter of time.
We're all marched the same light.
Could you sit down with that family member if you saw this and said, "Hey, this is going to save us a bunch of money. Are you okay?"
I
with
mean,
it?
you may have to have that conversation if you don't have the money. Think about that. Like,
Yeah.
if they have like these grandiose ideas and they don't have the bank and they're checking out, and they want this, they want that, and you got to go, look, man, you got to cut back.
have you ever?
Can we just bury your head? How about your head in a wicker basket? Just lower your head. Just shoot it in there like from the 3-point line.
Are you talking about a raw ass head
Yes, raw ass, dumb ass head.
from Uncle Douchebag?
Have you ever had a family member though that starts talking about it a little too much? Like, well, when I go,
Yeah.
like
That's called Italians.
They bring it up. Yes, they bring it up every time you're around them, even though they'll still have like another decade left in life. But they'll tell you exactly what they want. They change their minds. They start like showing you stuff way ahead of time.
Well, what's good about the whole "can you afford it or not"?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to make that person feel good before they die, you can tell them whatever they want.
Oh, you lie to her ass.
Yeah, because after they're gone, they're not going to know what you did,
Thank you.
right? No,
Yeah.
not that you should do that.
No, but I mean, sometimes finances,
But that's not what you're talking about here.
No.
What you are saying is they have the money and you want to use the money
Yes.
on yourself. Therefore, you're not going to do
it's
it.
called
sure.
point
That's where
shaving.
it'll go.
Yes.
No, it's called embezzlement. Is what it's
It's
called.
not really embezzlement.
It is 100% embezzlement.
How's that
because
embezzlement? They're dead.
The money is marked for something.
What are you going to do? Call the death cops?
I think that's just the cops.
Here come the coffin cops.
What if they want like a cheap burial, but it's like an inconvenient burial?
Give me an example.
Like, so I was just looking up cost of burials, and like other ones that came up were like green burials, where it's more like
Earth friendly?
Yeah,
You
earth
become a
friendly.
tree.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's the burials at sea where you basically just
We get a boat trip.
take them out at least 600 to a place where it's at least 600 feet deep. It says, and at least 3 to 12 nautical miles from shore.
Okay.
And you got to start chumming first so you can get the some of the other guests to take care of Grandpa.
I like the idea of becoming a tree.
Why?
Well, just because, like, you become useful.
Yeah,
Well, you become useful when you're in the ground.
Well,
Your body
I-
just breaks down.
I know, but it's like, it's like they say in Caddyshack, golf course and cemeteries, two worst use of
Real estate.
real estate. Thank you. Like, there are packages you can buy where they'll take your remains and they'll
Yeah.
put you in like a cup and there's seeds in it and you kind of like are a tree.
Spread 'em
Okay,
down.
so you
Yeah.
you grow with
become
your
a garden.
Exactly.
But
So-
think about this: if you go in the sea, your body breaks down. The fish eat your body,
Sure.
Yeah.
and it nourishes the fish, and then somebody eats that fish and tastes some of your body.
you're right.
But again, like this would all be kind of inconvenient to the person that's in
Oh,
charge.
yeah.
So I
Exactly.
like it's not expensive for them, but it is going out of.
Yeah,
their
I got to
way.
rent a boat. I gotta bring your dead ass on the boat. I gotta throw the wreath out there and all that crap. But you do get a nice boat ride.
All right, I guess when it comes to the tree, what I'm saying is selfishly, if you are someone who is into the legacy idea, which I guess I'm not, but like you're going to be somewhere forever.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to be there, and you're going to serve a purpose, whether it's
Sure.
shade or producing oxygen
Until
or
somebody
being.
decides they don't want that tree anymore.
Yeah, but then I'm a stump. Now I
Okay.
get to be a stubborn ass stump for the rest of my eternity.
Can I tell one quick funny story about my dad?
Well, it'd be the first time ever.
Okay. So my father used to like to go fishing, so they got on a drift boat to go fishing in South Florida. And my brother and a couple of the guys, and they go out on this boat.
Okay.
There's a couple in the back, a couple in the front. It's about 20 people on this boat. So my father notices there's a group in the back, ain't got no poles.
Oh.
So my father, what the hell are these people? So they go back. He goes back to, hey, you're not fishing today? Come on, man. You know, the stripers are running, blah, 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 blah. And the woman's like, no, we're fine. He goes, oh, come on. He goes, you want to fish. You teach the kids how to fish. He won't let it go. They were there to do a wreath ceremony because they were going to stop the boat, do a quick ceremony, throw a wreath in the water,
Okay.
and do this. And he ain't getting it, man. And he's not letting it go. This woman is damn near crying, and he's not letting it go that they're not fishing. You're wasting your money, lady. What an a-hole.
Well, counterpoint. You did use a rented boat for a wreath ceremony. You couldn't rent a boat for yourself.
Well, they were in the cheap. They're
I'm
probably
just saying.
They're poor people.
I'm just saying. Oh, I thought now they're poor
They
people.
probably got the wreath at Publix.
Let's take a break. Look, we're going to kill you for this, and rightfully so
Me?
because of your age, yes. So you should know better at this point who you're talking to.
Bro, this is new stuff.
Okay, all right.
I like how new technology and new stuff, and you act like you so.
No,
oh,
there are
oh,
tells.
oh,
there
oh,
are
oh.
tells to this.
No, there ain't. That's why it's so goddamn good.
Okay. But here's the thing.
What?
when it comes to this technology, the argument is it's going to take the role of certain jobs.
Yeah.
There are people that are at risk of their jobs being taken. There are some people, as I get the hiccups right now, that believe no matter what happens, there is no way this technology can do my job. And I am here to tell you, no matter what job you have that you're going to this morning, you are wrong. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, you get one mulligan here, Tommy.
Okay.
You need to know better because this is going to start becoming more and more common as days move forward.
Right.
As the technology gets better, it's going to be harder to tell. And here's the thing. There are people listening right now who believe that their jobs are 100% safe from this technology. Not everybody. There are people that are panicked. But some folks, you can't replace me with some kind of computer. And to everyone listening, I am here to tell you, you are wrong.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. First of all, you can go to WCMF.com right now.
Ooh, we're going to get.
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dark Star Orchestra at ESL Ballpark Wednesday, June 24th. All you deadheads out there, take a shower, head on out to the ballpark. Please take a shower. Tickets are on sale right now, all of that courtesy of ESL Ballpark, so go to WCMF.com. Good luck there. Also, just after 7:25, 7:30, we have proof that we in the greater Rochester area eat different.
Eat different?
Yes, because we have a list of the top fast food places of the last 12 months, like ranked the highest.
Oh.
And there is no way anyone from Rochester was polled in this study. And we will get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So here's how cool Tommy is.
How's cool is Tommy?
How's cool is Tommy? I'll tell you how cool Tommy goes.
Yeah.
House. Tommy is at the age where he calls the insurance company to get stuff done.
Well, they asked. I had a call. I had a question.
Hey, excuse me, insurance company.
Big phone guy.
Huge.
He always has to make a phone call.
For a guy that can't hear nothing, a lot of phone calls.
Well, I can hear through my hearing aids.
But you were talking, you were on the phone with the insurance company.
So I called this insurance company because they had some issues.
Okay,
So when I call, I'm talking to the lady there, right?
sure.
And she starts asking me questions. I'm like, well, you already have this information.
Okay.
And then she keeps repeating herself.
All right.
I go, okay, I get this, and bang, and boom. Then she starts asking me other questions that I know you already know.
Okay.
And then I started like asking her questions, and she just kept repeating the questions and just not really listening to me.
Did you have a bad connection?
I thought so. Or I just thought she was like, man, you're really pissing me off, lady. Because
Yeah.
she's like, well, no, I mean, I'm trying to get
I
something.
pay your salary.
I mean, I do pay her salary, God damn it, with the premiums you charge. You don't even cover everything. And then I asked a couple of different questions that were more direct,
Okay.
and I got nothing but like indirect answers.
Oh.
So then I'm like, and I finally looked at my wife and go, I put her on speakerphone. I don't get this chick.
Oh.
And the chick is still on the phone. I said, I don't get this chick. I said, I shouldn't have said that. But it didn't bother her.
Oh, okay.
She just kept babbling away.
All right. She's doing her thing.
So it was very frustrating.
Okay.
And I didn't get anywhere with this goddamn thing,
Mhm.
the woman.
Mm-hmm. You said thing because after a little while you realized something.
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
Doing the AI.
You were talking to an AI.
Bot.
Gotcha.
The bot.
Yeah.
How long did it take you before you figured out that the person you were talking to wasn't a human being?
I want to say a good 5 minutes, which is an eternity when you're asking questions.
No, it's eternity when you're a smart human being. You went 5 minutes without realizing you were talking to AI.
Well, I didn't think I didn't have AI on the mind.
Okay. All right. Look, I want to kill you here.
Yeah.
Oh, gee,
I do.
because it's going to school me now on AI.
Well, no, but here's the thing.
Okay, Elon, tell me how it all works.
I want to
Mr.
kill you.
SpaceX.
SpaceX.
Wait,
Oh, no, I bought the wrong stock.
damn it.
SpaceX.
Damn it. I gave him $100.
It's like 500 pages. I want to kill you here.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's right. Because maybe the majority of us would have no idea for the first few seconds,
Zucker.
that we were dealing with AI customer service representation. Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you see it as a problem that we are now at the point that a lot of people don't know whether or not they are talking to a person or they are talking to an AI operator on the other end of the phone?
Yeah. I mean, it's frustrating on its own if you realize you're talking to an AI thing, bot. But if you don't even notice, that's probably an issue. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the issue? Because if you don't
know,
notice, it means it's doing its job the right way.
fair enough.
But how do you know?
I would say
mean,
though, you're probably not going to get to where you need to go.
that's what happens.
Okay. Well, bro, I'm sure there
I don't
were
know if it's going to
tells-
solve your problem.
Look, I've had
What
this-
if you insult AI, it wouldn't know it, right?
Well, no, sometimes it'll just hang up on you.
Or it'll
Oh.
just say, like, I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, there are things that can be taught to hear where it's like, don't deal with this person anymore.
Oh.
Or it'll direct you to connect you to someone that's a live person.
Doesn't it
Oh,
feel
then that
like-
would get me to what I want.
Well, it would, could potentially.
Doesn't it feel like that should also apply to, like, human beings on the phone? Like, if they hear a certain phrase or words, like, you're allowed to hang up.
Oh, I think they are. I think that
Are
does
they?
exist.
Oh,
yes.
okay. I didn't know that. I kind of thought they had to stick on the phone with you.
There are ways to tell if you're talking to AI. And I get the technology is going to get better, and maybe that's going to change. But like, if it talks like this, if it's very direct, or if you hear that in the background, you haven't had that experience. I'm sure there were things it was doing where you should have known it wasn't a human being.
Well, maybe in the end, but not at the beginning. I mean, it's pretty good.
Okay. Now, look, most people won't care about this job you're talking about because a lot of call center jobs, they're not really local anymore. They were shipped overseas years ago.
Right, but they also sounded like you were on a long distance call.
Okay.
This sounded like a very local line.
Yeah, I mean, that's why
it was clear as a bell.
That's why they would do it.
Right.
Right? All right, but here's the thing. If AI is now good enough to handle something like answering questions that they don't know are coming and you can't notice, what else can it do? Which leads us to the big question here. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. How safe is the job you have right now from AI? Are you sure that your job or the most important parts of your job cannot be taken by some computer? Because our job is 1,000% not safe.
Well, yeah, because it's just jive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they have enough break room information to create a whole new break room show with our voices.
Yes, they could use our actual voices.
Maybe even better jokes. Who knows?
Well, that's impossible. I was just talking about this with my wife over the weekend.
What's that?
I figure best case scenario, and I'm a cynic, so maybe I'm wrong. We've got a decade before the technology is so good
that everybody will be unemployed.
Well, no, you wouldn't know morning show-wise that you were listening to an AI morning show. There is already a radio station out west that advertises that they are full AI. Their DJs, all their programming is full artificial intelligence. And right now it's just a gimmick, but it does just seem like a matter of time before people don't care. They just want to be entertained. So whether it's a computer, whether it's a human being, whatever, you're going to listen.
So I guess unless you have like a very physical job, those would be the ones that are bulletproof.
All right, so let's talk about that. 252 WCMF, 252-9263, because I hear all the time from plumbers, from contractors, people that do stuff like that, blue-collar, working class gigs, that AI can't replace my job. Are you sure?
Well, maybe it can replace some of it.
Parts of it, maybe.
But the physical work, how would you do that?
All right, I would make the argument that the biggest part of a blue-collar job, the plumbing, the contracting, the fixing appliances, is having the knowledge to do it. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
Okay. If that technology could tell you, if you could tell you exactly in that moment what to do to fix what is wrong, well, that takes a part of your job away. And all of a sudden, the experience of a tradesman who had to go through an apprenticeship and have years of experience.
Yeah, but who's gonna fix it?
What are you talking about?
My hot water heater crapped the bed.
Yeah.
How's AI fixing it?
So here's the thing. You don't need, if I call someone to fix my hot water heater, that person has to know how to work a hot water heater and do the physical labor. That's why they make so much money.
Right.
If I have a program that can take a picture of the hot water heater and tell me exactly what's wrong, I just need someone to follow directions now.
Yeah, but you're working with gas lines and electricity. I mean, those guys have to be trained, man.
You sound like you were coming out of the 1950s.
Well, that's when gas was gas, buddy. Good American gas.
The point I'm
making,
making
is foreign stuff in my house.
The point I'm making is this. Yes, you would still need a pair of human hands to do the actual work. But if you don't need the knowledge to do it because the AI is going to tell you exactly what to do, that job no longer pays enough for you to have a house and 2 cars and go on a vacation. Now,
well, then the whole system collapses, and then AI just ruined everything. Way to go, AI.
That's the argument that's being made right now, is that eventually there will
Well, it just cannibalizes the whole system.
Exactly. Yes. That is the giant fear in this moment. Like, if you think that your job is safe from AI right now, the more you stand back and look at what this thing could be capable of, the more wrong you may be.
But there's no stopping it. I have no control over who installs AI and where.
No, you're right.
So
there is a way to stop it.
How?
Not use it.
How?
Refuse to use businesses that use AI.
Yeah, but they're gonna use it.
Okay.
So where are you gonna shop, man?
So there has been this
pushback?
Well, no, there's been this thing that's happened in the last couple of months where a whole bunch of companies invested in AI and they laid people off because they thought that the job, like, they were profiting. They were making money.
Yeah.
They fired people from these companies and they installed AI to do those people's jobs. And they found out that the AI was not doing the job as well as they thought, and their stock started going down.
All right.
They started losing business, things like that. So they've started to pivot again. The point I'm making is, if you are aware that a business is using AI, by not using that business, you are sending a message.
You're trying to make an impact.
All right.
You are making an impact, but you're too lazy to do it.
I think you're fighting the future, man.
I love guys like you.
It's like a guy that,
Lay down and die, everybody.
No, somebody rode a horse, a car going by, and going, I'm sticking with my horse. I'm not getting in that goddamn death trap from the devil. I'm going to ride my horse to work till I die.
Okay. Your job will be replaced.
Yeah.
And you are sitting here arguing you're too lazy
But you
to
can't
keep
fix
that
it.
from happening. I just explained it.
You know what it
You're
is?
not.
'Cause
You're
he's
fighting
old.
the future, man. You're fighting more ease of technology.
Okay.
And to make things quicker, more efficient, more profitable. It's going to happen. It's been happening like this. I mean, radio has changed over the last 50 years, and they've cut back, and the computers replaced a lot of people, and it's just the way it goes.
But you're making my point with the radio thing.
Yeah, but all those guys now that were in radio that got let go sit home and get high,
252 WCMF.
which helps the dispensary business.
252 WCMF. How are they making the money to get high?
It's called welfare. So they take their welfare money, they buy the dope, and they go back to their cruddy little houses and talk about how radio is ruined, and I should still have a job.
Tommy was on the phone with an AI operator in the insurance company for 10 minutes the other day and had no idea. No idea that he was
And I
talking
got
to
nowhere.
AI. And it leads to the discussion. There is going to eventually be a point where nobody's job is safe from this technology, no matter what you want to hear. Aaron writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. AI can't run a snowplow dump truck or a zero-turn mower. Man, I got bad news. I drive past an AI zero-turn mower every single day on the way home
Do you
from
have
work.
those remote control mowers?
It's already here. If you have invisible fence,
Wait,
not remote.
Oh, those little Roomba
Yeah, like the
mowers.
Roombas
they're like
for your
Roomba
lawn.
mowers. Yes. Yeah. I've watched them work. They tried to sell me one when I got invisible fence. Those already exist.
Yes, they do.
Man. And the idea, bro, they have what do they call those things? Waymos? The driverless cars?
Yeah.
To think that there won't be driverless snowplows in the future that's insane.
But will that driverless car hit on your wife when you're not home? So you can't take that away.
Like, can anybody right now, 252 WCMF, anybody in this room, think of a job that AI cannot do, or at least take away the skill where you get paid to do it?
Okay, could you have an AI aircraft where, let's say, United now starts having these aircraft that are completely operated without a pilot, but will people want to get in a plane that does not have a pilot?
Oh, I don't know, man. It sounds like you're just fighting the future, man. Get on the pilotless plane.
See,
man.
I would, but you're too much of an air puss.
Yeah.
Oh, white knuckle pat! I don't want a man to steer me around.
No, I don't want to do this.
Big hairy man to take me over to Detroit
By the way,
to see the Bills play.
the technology you're describing already exists in drones in the U.S. military.
I understand, but are people willing to buy a ticket to get into a commercial aircraft without a pilot? That's a tough one.
Right now, no. But like you brought up a second ago, when they first invented automobiles, nobody wanted to get into one of those. When they first invented trains, nobody wanted to get into
No,
one
but
of
I'm thinking
those.
like maybe your kids would be comfortable with it.
Yes, eventually.
Or their kids.
Eventually, people will feel comfortable enough getting into
I mean,
these.
you want to try the driverless car,
Try it. I want it.
so I mean,
want it.
that used to scare people.
Still scares the crap out of me. I'm not getting in any of those driverless cars. I don't want to be on the road with these
I
driverless
wasn't
cars.
going to drive this car. A man was meant to have a car with no driver. I don't know what the hell. It's called a horse.
Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Derek writes us on Instagram. Would it be a possibility that new things would be made not to be fixed instead of fixing things? AI and machines would be more beneficial to make new rather than fix. The consumer won't suffer. The consumer will suffer, but businesses won't. But the businesses will eventually too, because we won't have money to buy things. That's what I don't understand.
Well, the
about
economy
this.
collapses because you have nobody has jobs.
Exactly. Like, this is what I can't figure out with these, billion-dollar companies going full AI. If you are taking the jobs away from the people that work for you and you serve a function and make a profit, if I don't have money, I can't use your service. I can't buy your goods. So if you take away our jobs using AI, eventually there will be no one left to buy your things.
Well, maybe it'll just be Jeff Bezos running around with a whip hitting us. Get over there.
Left-handed 420 accessories writes us on Instagram.
Okay.
Professional sports, players not coaches. I don't know. I mean, yes, in theory, you're right. We all want to watch people do things.
Yeah.
But, look, esports has become a thing.
Yeah.
We
I know
have
what you're
found
saying.
that kids have no problem watching computer games as a competition. So if you're fine watching someone else play a computer game, why would you not be fine watching AI do that eventually?
I guess you could argue with that, though. There's still a person behind it.
Okay.
I don't know.
To all you white collar or blue collar workers out there, I got some bad news.
Gonna have it.
Mike writes us, replace my garbage disposal, fix my baseboard heating, and replace my garage door opener, all with the help of AI. Sorry, repairman.
Yeah, but that's a handy guy. I couldn't do any
Yeah.
of that.
How do you know?
You still have to have like the strength to do some of those things, right?
Yeah. What?
It's amazing you said I can't do it, and she brought up strength.
Well, no, I mean,
Here comes little Tommy. He can't fix his house because he's got the baby arms. Tommy and his baby
It's how I was born.
Oh, my baby arms hurt so bad. 252 WCMF. We asked for a job that AI cannot replace.
Okay.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good to hear from you.
So, there's no way AI can do my job. Well, maybe the driving part, but it can't unload car parts when I get to a stop or any of that. Also,
Can't
it
replace
can't-
sucking.
Wait, so your mom's not?
Yeah, I don't. It can't dismantle cars or pull parts off the cars in the yard. Like it can't do that.
Crappy phone calls. Can't do that.
No, but I mean, again, like you're not thinking big enough here, because if they can develop a machine that is more cost effective than paying you an annual salary and benefits, yes, it can. A self-driving car can show up and have an arm that drops off the parts that's already preloaded into this business, Ben.
Also, who's going to maintain that machine?
Someone will have to maintain the machine, so there'll be like 7 of us that still have jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So we got that going.
Dude, let's be real. AI can't make as terrible a calls as I can. Let's be real.
It's already listened to you, and it's already done it, Ben. How do we know you're not AI?
Damn it.
Ben, thanks for the call. Yeah, you're right. I would take AI over Ben calls.
Yes.
Brandon,
AI, Ben.
we were looking for any job AI can't replace.
All right.
Brandon writes us, AI cannot replace first responders. It's already happening.
Wait, so I'm in a car crash.
Okay, so that right now, no.
All right.
But when it comes to the police department, all over Monroe County now, we have those cameras that can read your plate.
Okay.
And determine whether or not you have a warrant out for your arrest. If the car is, being looked for by somebody. 5 years ago, you had to have cops on the streets that were walking around, driving around, looking for those cars and plates. Those jobs have been replaced by AI.
All right.
Again, like I get right now, it is incomprehensible to think that there is an ambulance that does not have a human being in it. That
You're thinking eventually, well, who would show up when you're like having a heart attack?
Robot doctor.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but no, it would
Robot ambulance worker. They're smoking.
Smoking.
Yeah, right. They're really
generally.
tired. They got 2 cups of half-drank Dunkin' Donuts in the front. Ugh, I can't believe I got to deal with this again. I mean, think about it. In that way, we have a shortage of firefighters.
Right.
We have a shortage of volunteer ambulance workers, right?
Oh, so these would help.
Well, no, but I'm saying like that is a way. That's the argument you can make. Well, we need AI to help with these things because we don't have the human beings that are willing to do it. I'm not trying to be doom and gloom this morning.
Pat, this is all doom and gloom.
It is pretty doom and gloom.
Yo, get to the non-gloom part of your conversation,
Here's the-
because so far everybody's unemployed and starving, and DJs
And
are
you
home getting high on welfare.
Can't stop it.
No, here's the non-gloom.
It's coming.
Here's the non-gloom. You can stop it.
You can stop it.
You're the gloom.
No, we had to mobilize.
No, but see, you're
against
doing
AI.
it right now. You're the gloom because we can stop it. We can just.
What am I, a revolutionary?
It's not even that revolutionary. Just don't spend money on things that aren't human.
Yeah, do a little research.
Yes, that's all you
be,
have to
be
do.
More,
Okay.
Be more conscious when you buy things.
Okay.
You know?
So when I'm on Amazon.
Okay, exactly. Like this is what I
No,
mean.
no,
And
don't fall for AI stuff on Amazon.
I made this argument about Amazon, what was it, 7-8 years ago when they opened up their first Amazon big facility in Henrietta.
Yeah.
And I said, this is bad for us. And you said, no, things to my front door, jobs, blah, blah, blah,
I got an
blah.
umbrella stand yesterday, 24 hours.
Why don't you Google how many layoffs Amazon has had this year?
I don't know.
Oh, everyone that argued when I said this was a bad idea, that I'm an idiot and this is the future and this is how people are going to get paid, look at how many people they fired. And it's just the beginning, man. Don't use this stuff. It's better for the future.
All
I'm
right.
telling you right now.
So I should have went to Home Depot.
Go to a local mom and pop.
They ain't no local.
There are
mom and
local
pop.
mom and pops. I'll give you 5 of them.
They never have what you want.
Okay, you don't go.
They
How
got-
would you know?
They got half the variety.
Idiots
I
like
know he's
you
got their dog running around.
piss. Yeah, what's wrong with seeing a nice dog?
I think it looks mangy.
You love dogs.
I do. I don't like hardware dog.
There are mom and pop hardware stores.
Bro, there ain't many.
Yeah.
There might be one.
There are mom and pop pharmacies. There are mom and pop everything. You can go find them. You're just too lazy to do the work, and you just serve yourself into the giant machine to get chewed up.
Yeah, I went.
Man!
I like convenience. Chew my ass up
Okay,
with
great.
convenience.
Enjoy your convenience as you ruin the effing world.
Yeah, but I'll be out of here.
Yeah,
soon.
that's why he has this take.
Well, you guys
by the
deal with
time
it.
it's taken over,
I
I'm
know
gonna be
you
dead.
two smarties deal with it. You seem to have all the. Your generation has all the answers. You deal with it.
I hope you live.
I just want my social security check and my avocado.
Yeah, no, that's going really well for you. I hope that you live long enough where the AI doctor accidentally sodomizes you on your deathbed.
Wait, Dr. Sodomy?
Paging Dr. Sodomy.
Ow, ow, ow.
Why would you page him? There are also mom and pop restaurants in the
Oh,
greater
yeah.
Rochester
Oh,
area,
good
right?
stuff,
Oh, you
good
love
stuff.
that stuff. That one you
Good
love.
stuff. For the real people eat.
We have a study in front of us.
Yeah.
That absolutely no one in Rochester was consulted about, because this proves that we in Rochester eat different. Because there is no way anyone from Rochester would say this fast food was the best fast food in America.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on WCMF. Rochester is a special kind of place.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we don't do things here like everyone else does them, especially when it comes to food.
Yeah.
And what we have in front of us is proof positive of that, because I am here to promise you not a single person from the greater Rochester area was consulted in this study.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning. Your Buffalo Bills are coming back to St. John Fisher in a couple of weeks.
Oh, wow.
And we now know when they will be here and how long they will be here.
Mm-hmm.
And we got some bad news.
Really?
Did you see this yesterday?
No.
Hey. If you thought getting tickets before was hard, we'll get into it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. In front of me, I have what's called the American Customer Satisfaction Index, the ACSI. It is the gold,
I love that.
It's the gold standard for which fast food places are most beloved by American consumers, right? So they use this to figure out the list of the top 10 fast food places in America. For the last 11 years, Chick-fil-A has held the number one spot.
Well, you were crazy about that joint before it ever got here.
I mean, that's just it, man. You know, Kimmy and I, we're tastemakers, trendsetters. We see things coming.
Right.
Yeah. But this year, for the first time in over a decade, Chick-fil-A has been dethroned.
Oh.
There is a new number one fast food restaurant in America.
New hotspot.
You got
Wait,
it.
it's a new one?
It's a new number one.
Oh, new one. Okay.
Tommy, can you tell me who the new best fast food restaurant in America is?
So it's not that In-N-Out burger.
It is no, it's not national. In-N-Out's not even in the top 10.
Oh.
I don't think it's
know. Maybe like
places.
Yeah, this is a poll of everyone in America. They go nationwide with it.
Oh, is Jersey Micah fast food?
You nailed it.
Oh, look at you.
You nailed it.
Well, because they do so much advertising.
Yeah, they
especially
do.
around sports.
How
That's
did you
nuts.
know that?
I
was
didn't.
ready to
I'm
make fun
shocked.
of you.
I am
Damn.
shocked.
Well,
I'm actually shocked it's that type of food, too, that tops the list.
What, a sandwich?
Because it's usually something like, I don't know if I want to call it like a faster food, but it's usually something that has a drive-through window, or I don't think of subs when I think of fast food.
No, but they did a genius thing
Got Danny DeVito.
because America does what Danny DeVito says.
Yeah, you're right. If whatever he told me to do, I would do it. Like if Danny DeVito started a cult, I'd be in some serious trouble.
Right.
So, but what's weird about Jersey Mike's, past the fact that it's not like traditional,
Yeah, like a
you know,
burger,
Yeah.
fries, stuff like that.
Jersey Mike's, it's not bad,
No.
but it's not mind blowing.
Like, I don't even know what side. I've never eaten one, so I don't even know what sides you get with your sandwich because, like, they don't really show. They only show you the sandwich.
Well, I think it's just I've eaten there before, but I've never really looked at the sides either.
But, like, you
Chips.
think of, like,
chips or-
burgers, like, some people have better fries
Sure.
or onion rings or this. They just push the sandwich.
No, you're right. So with Jersey Mike's overtaking Chick-fil-A as the number one fast food restaurant in America, if we go down the list, Chick-fil-A was number 2, then in order, Jimmy John's, Panda Express, which we don't have, KFC, Papa John's, and Pizza Hut.
So these are all non-traditional.
Yeah, Jimmy John's in there, too.
Right? It's another sandwich joint, right?
Was
yeah.
Subway ever
Subway
at the top
was,
of the list?
was
I'm
up there
wondering?
like decades ago.
Yeah, that's so maybe
But
this
some
is,
things happen.
so, right. But
Oops.
I'm thinking maybe the sub place will always linger in that top whatever
But
one.
the big three
it is.
aren't even in there.
Oh, bro, not just the big 3. There is not a single burger place
That's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah.
in this list that we have in front of us. No McDonald's, no Burger King, no Wendy's. Are we out on burgers right now?
Like we're done on them?
Well, let me put it this way, Kimmy. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. McDonald's was actually ranked near the bottom of fast food places on this list, which is insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
But there has been like this. I don't want to call it like a war on fast food lately. So
Okay.
people trying to eat, I guess, healthier. Like, do people see
don't
subs
know,
as
O'Reilly.
the healthier option?
There's a war on burgers in this country. We better stand up to it.
But it is funny because I'll see people be like, "Don't eat that; it's junk." But then,
Yeah,
like,
it's-
just resort to like another
Yeah.
type of fast food that I guess may be a little healthier, but still fast food.
But I mean, if you want to talk health conscious, to your point, I mean,
Yeah.
people think
depending on
subs.
what you're putting on it.
You're right, but people think subs are healthier
Yeah.
than burgers. People think chicken are healthier than burgers.
Yeah.
And the top 3 are Jersey Mike's,
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, and Jimmy John's. So maybe there is this weird trend.
Yeah.
I mean, like Subway got 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? Where, again, they
You
used
feel better about yourself eating it.
But they use Jared as like, look at all this weight
Yeah.
that I lost. And that was a big mistake. Whoops again. Shouldn't have done that. Look, past why people are making these decisions and the shock of not a single burger place in like the top 10 in this study. I think when it comes to Rochester specifically, this study is proof that we eat differently than any other place in the United States of America.
Oh.
The subs we have here locally are way better than any of the chains
Oh,
listed
yeah.
on this list. The pizza we have here locally is way better than Papa John's or Domino's or
Yeah.
Pizza Hut. We're not known for our fried chicken in Rochester, but I would take a place like Chicken Out or Chick Magnet.
Yeah, but those are starting to pop up, like you said.
I mean, but they've been around now for 5-6 years,
All right.
I mean, they've been around for a while. I'd take those places over a Chick-fil-A or a Popeyes or a KFC. Like, we in Rochester
yeah.
are on this weird island of food where it seems that these surveys do not apply. And I think that makes us superior.
Oh.
But they must apply because remember how we thought it was weird that we were getting a Jersey Mike's despite all the mom and pop sub shops we have here in town, and they've hung around. So I mean, people. It seems like we can have both here
Okay.
in a way.
Look, I get that there will always be a space for Jersey Mike's and
Yeah.
Subway and Jimmy John's because sometimes you don't have 40 minutes to stand in line at Wegmans at the
And
sub shop.
convenience,
Yep,
yeah.
yeah, you're right. You don't. You,
Yeah.
you don't
Not
want
always
to.
driving across town for your favorite spot.
Yeah, there's only X amount of DeBellas or Amels or Savastanos, or I can go on and on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pellegrinos, whatever. Just say any word and add an O to it, and then they'll serve you a sandwich here,
Yeah.
right? But Kimmy, if I said we're going out to get subs today, and I said we're going to Jersey Mike's, you'd be angry.
I don't know if I'd be angry. You think?
No?
Well, I
If-
mean,
if,
I wouldn't
if I
be
drove
angry.
past DeBellas
Yeah.
to take you to Jimmy
Okay,
John's.
well, okay, if you're passing other places along the way, but I get like if you're just looking for something quick, that would be like the spot, right?
I guess. I
There's
mean,
also like there are a certain amount of people that are just crappy eaters, and what I mean, they have no taste.
okay.
So like if anything gets too rootsy or too
Expensive.
ethnic or too expensive, they're out. So like I'd rather have a generic sub than you're going to DeBella's and getting the gabagool and all the
Okay.
taste. I don't want roasted peppers on my sandwich.
But I do wonder at this point, what is the difference in cost? Because we've
know.
talked about how some of those like traditionally cheaper restaurants are getting more expensive.
Oh.
So I wonder if there's even really that much of a gap between a local spot and a chain.
Yeah,
at
it
this
is a good
point.
question. I mean, like, even like the Applebee's, like the fast dining sit down places,
Yeah.
have been running advertisements like you can buy a burger and drink at a fast food place for the same that it costs here,
Yeah.
and you get more and you get ambiance.
We have a drink.
You know what I'm saying? 252 WCMF. We are looking at the American Customer Satisfaction Index. It is the gold standard for which fast food places are most beloved by American customers, and they put out their newest list for the first time in 11 years. Chick-fil-A is not number one. It is Jersey Mike's. They are the new number one. And if we go down this list here, Jersey Mike's in order, Chick-fil-A, Jimmy John's, Panda Express, KFC, Papa John's, and Pizza Hut. No burger places.
Look at that.
No French fries. Nobody wants the burgers
The
and the fries.
death of the burger.
But again, it's unique because in Rochester, there is not a single place short of maybe Panda Express, because are we known for our Chinese food? We're not known for our Chinese food.
Is anybody? I mean,
We have good Chinese here.
we do.
Compared to what, though? Because we don't
That's
have a
what
Chinese
but
fast food place.
But everywhere I've
Oh,
had
fast
Chinese,
food.
have you been to a place where you're like this? I feel like it's very uniform wherever you go for Chinese food.
Do they have fast
You know what I mean?
Chinese food?
Panda Express.
So that's like your standard stuff, though?
It's
or-
like when you go to the mall.
oh, okay.
It's like that
All
on
right.
a national level.
Yeah.
But how different is that, I guess, than your around the Chinese food around the corner?
Or just
I've-
go to
other
like
than
Chen Garden.
other than like portion sizes, maybe.
I've had Panda Express. It's different.
Is it?
I don't like
I don't
Panda
know if I've
Express.
really
No,
ever
you don't
had
like-
Panda Express.
I don't like Panda Express.
Yeah, I know. I want to go to an old school joint.
Yeah.
I want it dark on the inside. I want a bar, and I want family in there.
Yeah. I want weird duck noodles.
Yes,
I don't know
But
where
that
they
feels
came
like
from.
they're delicious.
most authentic Chinese places.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
know what I mean?
Right? But
Yeah.
I mean, to Kimmy's point, she's right.
Yeah.
If you go to any mom and pop Chinese place in America, they're
Yeah.
probably the same.
Around
Yeah.
the same price,
Yep.
similar
Yeah.
menu. It doesn't vary a whole lot.
So the other interesting thing about this study, there seems to be a trend when it comes to what makes you the best fast food in America.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to do with what you make, and it doesn't have to do with how good the quality of the food is. It's simply being new.
Oh,
For example, Chick-fil-A has, existed in the South
Yeah.
for decades. But when it started to move up north, specifically in the Northeast, that's when it exploded in popularity. That's when it hit number one on this index, right?
Yeah.
Like, at Chick-fil-A, the sandwich is good, the service is good, but it's not life-changing food. Yet, because it was new and trendy, it was number one for over 10 years. And I think you can make the same argument now about why Jersey Mike's is number one. Because in a lot of cities, it's brand new. Funny commercials with Danny DeVito.
yeah.
Keep them top of mind.
Run nonstop.
It may not be the best quality of the quick fast food subs, but maybe it reminds us of what we used to have in the Subway golden days.
Mm.
But I would make the prediction as soon as Jersey Mike's is here for a while, it's going to go down in popularity.
All right.
And I think the biggest proof of this theory is in that McDonald's is near the bottom of the list.
Oh.
Because I get that it's not cool to like McDonald's right now. But I see you there. I see you getting your McMuffins.
Yeah.
I see you eating your bag fries. And yes, there are trendier places. But McDonald's has been around. It hasn't existed for 80, 90 years by accident.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not like when you drive by McDonald's. There's a reason they have 2 drive-thrus for a reason at every McDonald's. Like,
Still my number one road trip food.
exactly. Like, nobody is like, oh, McDonald's fries, damn it.
Darn it.
Ah, come on. But, like, it almost feels like people chose what makes them feel trendier over
Yeah,
what
I mean,
is.
probably so. But, like, when you travel around this country and you're out in the middle of nowhere and you come off an interstate, the first thing you're going to see is a gas station and a McDonald's.
Yeah,
And you'll be in the middle of nowhere.
absolutely. The weirdest day of my life, I was in a small town in Pennsylvania, and I just wanted a Big Mac. And I had asked where the nearest
And they
McDonald's
just wanted
was.
you to leave.
Bro, the nearest McDonald's was 90 miles.
Damn.
I could not believe it.
We're in a
Yeah.
McDonald's desert.
Yes, or maybe they were like, it's an hour and a half,
Yeah.
so maybe it wasn't 90 miles. 'cause
Yeah,
it was
but still,
backwards.
that's a long distance.
But, like, I thought they were joking.
Yeah.
Get out of my face.
Did they have something like was there a Burger King?
No,
there?
it was like a small town
So
where it was like just
nothing that was similar.
the gas station I was in also like served
Because usually,
food.
like if there's not a McDonald's, there's something along those lines.
Yes.
Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. I don't know. Look, I think that if there's one thing we can take from this study as Rochesterians, it's pride in what we produce.
Yeah, we got a good show.
Yes, we are so good at what we make, and we are so good at supporting mom and pop local restaurants that we don't even really need to pay attention to this stuff because unless you are up against it for time or, something new comes out that
Yeah.
looks interesting and fun, you're going to go to a local sandwich, a local pizza, a local burger, a local
Support
pasta
the
place.
people.
Yes, I mean, that's a good quality
Yes.
to have. Is it not?
bud. Yes.
Shut up. You don't even eat food.
You eat food. You suck.
You do. You suck and you don't eat food. And you're ugly.
I got food here today I'm having.
What do you have?
Now I have cherry tomatoes, zucchini, and raw peppers.
Can I ask a question I've been dying to ask for years?
Yeah.
So we're on the live stream. You can get it on YouTube, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And at WCMF.com. Could you hold up your cherry tomatoes for the camera, please? Why? Tomatoes are supposed to be red.
Well, these are a medley. These are a cherry tomato medley.
Why are they different colors?
They have different textures and tastes. But in the end, it's still a tomato.
No, I've never.
And I like to support all the colors of tomatoes.
He does not discriminate.
I've never seen. You're the only person I've ever seen have multicolored tomatoes.
They sell these right out front.
I've never seen them
I've
before.
Oh, my
that.
God,
I've seen
they
like the
s-
yellow tomatoes. Have you
Yeah.
not seen these?
You've never had an. Wait. You've never had. You've only eaten red tomato.
Yeah, I thought
Like in a
that's
salad, you've never seen them.
no.
Hey,
thought,
did you eat a salad every day? What kind of salad you
I don't
get?
like tomatoes, so I don't get tomatoes on my salad.
Oh, you don't like tomatoes?
I mean, I'll eat it if it's there.
So when you get
Not a
your salad,
fan.
because you eat a salad every day,
Yeah, no tomatoes.
what do you get in it?
Quinoa, chickpeas, carrots,
Don't
sriracha
ask.
sprouts,
Are you making fun of me?
chickpeas. What? I
This
don't
does
eat.
feel like
Sriracha spouts? What are you
this
eating?
does feel like the Spider-Man meme right now.
Okay, I'm just simply asking why the tomato. I thought the yellow tomatoes were red tomatoes that weren't red yet. I'm not even kidding.
They're
Really?
delicious.
No, they look
I
great.
have green in it.
Yeah, no, they,
And they're a little bit more tart, but they're very tomato forward. It's like wine.
This
but
is your
not.
future.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
What do you
it's
mean?
not. If I
Tom, you are Pat's future. He will be one day coming in here with bags full of cut up veggies.
Well, why
if
is that?
I this
Because he's on the same. You
'Cause
guys
he's
have the same
old.
diet.
He's gonna get
No,
old.
no,
and that
no,
metabolism
I don't
gonna
have that.
slow
I don't have
down.
that.
He's
Kimmy,
gonna be in here in his tracksuit.
You're gonna get you're gonna start growing you some Tommy Tatas. Then you can't fight Tommy Tatas. Every time you look down at your body, you're gonna see my tiny Tata breast poking out your chest.
No, it might not be tomatoes, but it'll be something else.
the day I walk in with cut vegetables, I want you to put me down like old
You already
Yeller.
cut 'em in with cut fruit.
No, I'm fasting.
No, he fasts now,
Oh, I
which is
forgot. I
even
forgot.
worse,
Why
man.
is that
At
worse?
least I eat. You do this weird. I'm not gonna eat right now, so you don't eat all morning.
I 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, I eat my first meal.
So you get up at when?
2:30.
So you go hours without food.
That's what a fast is.
Yeah, that's not good. Unless what are you, some weird religion, or are you being locked up? Or
Yeah, no,
people that fast should be protesting something.
I am protesting something.
What are you
this
protesting?
terrible radio show that I'm on. I'm on a hunger strike until we get a new host. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I'll tell you what they don't serve at this place.
What's they serve?
Multicolored tomatoes. Get yourself some nice fried dough, though.
Oh.
This is bad news for Bills fans.
What?
And it has nothing to do with the roster. But since the Bills moved to this new you have to have a ticket to go to training camp program, it's been really hard to get out and see your favorite team for a myriad of reasons. Yesterday, we found out when the Bills will be arriving in Rochester for training camp, when they will be leaving, and how many practices they will be having. And if you thought getting tickets in the past was hard,
really?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, this sucks.
What happened?
It sucks hard.
Oh.
Well, look, the idea of this initially was it gave you the ability for your kids and you to go see their heroes.
Right.
Right? It wasn't going to cost you any kind of
No.
money, and it was going to give you access that you could not get anywhere else. It was almost like a community service for all that we did for this team.
Right.
And that got changed a little bit. You understand because, it became complete chaos. This year
Yeah.
may be the worst experience
Really?
we as a community will ever have.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. A story 2 weeks ago that outlines how hard it is for young adults to fully survive on their own. And the number I told you, you flipped out.
Yeah.
You got angry. A man wrote us a letter, and this hate is directed squarely at you. And he may make the best point we've ever heard as to why you should never tell your kids they can't come home. And we'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills announced yesterday the training camp schedule for St. John Fisher University.
All right. When they get here.
All right, so they will be getting here Wednesday, July 29th. That will be the first practice for your Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
And they will be leaving Friday, August 7th.
What? You said August 7th?
August 7th.
So 1 week,
Pretty much.
basically?
That's it. There will be 7 total
They used to be here a
practices.
month.
I know.
It went from like a month to like 3 weeks to like 2.5 weeks to like 10 days.
Yep.
Now we're down to a
Oh,
week.
my God. Like, why even do it?
I'm with you 100%.
Well, I'm also wondering if this was the plan pre-McDermott firing.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Like,
What do you
seems like this-
expand on that?
Well, I'm just thinking like it's training camp and being like away from their normal facility seemed like more of a McDermott thing. He liked having kind of full control over the whole scene. And maybe now that he's no longer here, they don't see as much value, I guess, in going away.
Oh, that's a good point.
Now, Josh has taught. Josh has always said how much he loved coming to training camp.
I mean, they're giving you a taste of it still, but just not the whole preseason.
Well, I guess what I'm getting at is it would make sense too. Like if Josh is in a training camp, but now he's got the baby. That like,
that
hey,
too.
we're going to do
Yeah.
this abbreviated.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got that kind of pull.
But now, how many practices do you get out of that? Because you don't practice because they don't practice
Yeah.
on.
So 8 days, 7 practices. Is what
all
you'll
right,
get.
and that's if the weather's right.
You're right.
Because if it gets hot,
or it's rainy.
yeah, they go inside.
Oh, and it gets
Yeah.
actually worse. I didn't even get to like the worst parts.
What?
Every single practice starts at 8:30 in the morning.
Wait, that's it.
It's only 8:30. So every single one, if you want to go, it starts at 8:30 in the morning. The hardest part for
Yeah.
Bills fans, there is only a single weekend practice.
Oh, wait. So they get here on a what?
They get here on a Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
They leave on a Friday. They will be off Sunday, August 2nd. The only weekend practice the Bills will have at St. John Fisher is Saturday, August 1st at 8:30 in the morning.
So that first week,
You got it. That's it.
and then they go out for ice cream.
So if you want to go to
You ain't getting in.
If you can't get a day off, you have to go Saturday morning. That's when everyone's going to want to go.
Yeah, that's a squeeze, man.
The lottery is open right now. You can go, and this year they are giving you the ability to pick your top 3 days you want to go to.
Wait, so
training.
you just put your name in
Yeah.
now?
Yo, that's how it's
That's how
always
it's
been.
That's how it's been.
And look, in the past, even with more days with the lottery, the overwhelming majority of people that apply don't get tickets.
No.
Yeah.
So it's
Very
good.
exclusive.
This really sucks.
That's why you had people last year standing just outside of the gates to try to catch a glimpse. There was like this grassy area where people were sitting.
Oh, the knoll.
Because they couldn't get in. So they were just sitting, watching from a distance, essentially.
Watching
trying to get
practice
a glimpse.
from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's absolutely right. This makes me sad.
Well,
Yeah.
And look, I don't know if
It also feels like, how much longer are they going to do it?
Well-
I mean, I know they have to, but what is it going to look like moving forward?
I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe it is just,
Yeah.
5-7 days. But to Tommy's point, what's the point of just going away for a week? You got to
'Cause
move
you gotta
all.
pack all that stuff up. They all move into the dorm rooms.
so are they going to have some open practices at the facility people can go to?
They will have the return of the blue and red scrimmage. We don't know. Do we have a date
That's
for
in
that
the
yet?
that's in the stadium.
That's the one that'll be in the stadium. That should be the first ever event in the new stadium.
Well, that's got to be huge because that's you're popping the stadium cherry.
Yeah, that's actually what it said in the press release. Come pop the stadium cherry with us
Come pop with us.
at the blue and extremely red on account of the cherry popping.
So you've
Screw
made
it.
it
That'll
way
be-
worse.
No, that's what you said.
I didn't say make it really red.
Well, what's popping a cherry?
Oh, it's gonna get red.
So the scrimmage will be Saturday, August 8th.
Okay.
So the day after they leave.
So, yeah, all right.
Red Sunday. Yeah.
So they go. So they go back.
Bloody Sunday.
There is no announcement other than that scrimmage that they will be having
Oh,
open practice.
so you'd have one shot there.
Yeah, and by the way, that's if you can get tickets to that too. I would assume, Kimmy, they're going to open up the whole stadium, knowing what the demand's going to be. But
Maybe.
If it's ready.
I mean, well, you're going to be having games there 2 weeks later for
true.
preseason. But keep in mind, even the new stadium has a smaller capacity than the old one did, 60,000 compared to the 72.
Oh.
By
So-
the way, tickets seem like they're going to be
Lottery
the
also.
exclusive season ticket member pre-sale begins June 24th.
Wait, did you say sale is in money?
They call it a pre-sale, but I don't know if that means
That's for the.
if
That's
what
for
they're
this
just calling
practice.
it.
Okay.
Limited ticket,
The scrimmage.
Damn.
limited of 6.
So can
per
these things
account.
go for like hundreds of dollars and watch a practice?
Well, so here's the thing. People tried to sell them last year, remember, and you're not allowed to,
Yeah.
so StubHub took them down.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's the other thing that sucks. If you don't win the lottery, you can't buy your way in, which is probably the better way to do it, so
Right.
people don't try and profit. So you
Gotta
either
They're
find
just squeezing out
somebody.
the greedy guy.
you either have to win the lottery or know someone who
Yeah.
wins. You know, to Kimmy's point a second ago,
Yeah.
back in the day, we didn't know how good we had it.
Oh.
2-a-day practices, 3
It felt
weeks
like anybody
long.
could go if they wanted to.
You could. It was wide
know?
open.
Yeah.
Yes, like there was.
I know you needed tickets, but
Well, the only needed tickets for the scrimmages under
right,
the
the
lights.
night practice.
But
yeah.
you could also go to the Verizon store, and they were just handing them out to
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
Camp was open all day long. Like, yeah, the team was awful, but like if you asked
But
nicely,
it was a good awful.
they let you play safety if you asked nicely.
Yeah, I heard.
Like you just walk in, they give you a helmet and everything. Like, I mean, like I'm glad that I was in high school when I was, because like me and my buddies would just spend all day.
Oh, your
Oh,
poor
yeah.
ass wasn't going to any of this stuff now.
No,
Even your
They're-
daddy would be. Well, no, he would have just moved on. He would have found a way.
No, there's so many kids that are never going to have that experience.
and it sucks because they definitely aren't going to be able to afford to go to the stadium.
No.
I don't know. All right, well, again, the lottery is open. You can go to buffalobills.com. There's a bunch of things you can click to get there. Good luck.
Yes.
Godspeed.
Go Bills.
Go Bills. Take a break. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's hate time.
Yeah, we're going to recap a story from 2 weeks ago that illustrates really how hard it is for young adults to make it right
There's
now
stuff out there for these kids.
on their own in the world. And when I shared this study with
Yeah.
you freaked out. You freaked out. You called these kids bums. No, what'd you call them?
Bum-ass boomerang kids.
Dumbass boomerang kids. There was another that these parents were running a.
Marriott for losers.
Okay, we will recap the story for you. But there is a man who heard that, got upset with you, and wrote us a letter. And I think up to this point, he makes the best argument as to why.
Because he's a great dad.
He is.
And you never stop being a dad.
But here's the thing. I don't even think this makes you a great dad. I think this just makes you a dad.
Oh.
We'll get to it next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Once you become a parent,
Yeah.
you are never done being a parent.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, it's something you don't want to hear, but I always assume that everyone who is a child feels this way. And it seems like a simple idea until it's time to put that idea into practice. Because right now, lots of adult kids are, without meaning to, setting that theory in motion.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, it's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a pretty surprising statistic. Almost 60% of Gen Z and young millennials have moved out of their mother or father's house only to move back in full-time at some point, according to this study.
Busted boomerang child.
15% of those who have moved back into mom and dad's place have done it more than once.
So they're on a revolving door
Yes.
policy.
Yeah, essentially, yes. And it's coined a new term, as you just mentioned, the boomerang generation. Even more frustrating to people like Tommy, when polled, the kids that decided to move back home, 75% of them called it a sound financial strategy, and 26% said they deliberately moved back home simply to save money.
So I'm supplementing their income.
Or you're keeping them from being
Yeah.
homeless.
Yeah.
No, 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 no,
Providing
no,
a
no,
roof.
no, 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 no. No, they're saving money, which means they got money coming in. They're
Yeah.
banking it
Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't.
on my dime.
It doesn't necessarily mean the money they're making is enough to sustain them.
How they get that money into the bank? Unsustained money?
No, I'm saying like if they didn't have mom and dad to move back to, who
Right.
knows where they could live, what they could afford, if they would have the ability to save any money moving forward, which is necessary.
Get
to
a
be
dumpy little apartment.
Where?
They're all over the place.
No, they're not.
They ain't dumpy apartments no more.
Bro, what did we find out? It's an average of $2,000 a month now for an apartment in Rochester, New York, the greater Rochester area.
What about some of them dumps I lived in?
Bro, those dumps aren't dumps anymore. You lived in Cornhill. There's no dump in Cornhill.
Yeah.
Well,
What
there
are you
was.
talking about?
They were dumping when I was living there.
Yeah, because you were, as soon as you moved, prices skyrocketed. And just to give you an idea of what we are dealing with on the whole right now, nationwide, about 33% of 18 to 34-year-olds are living with their parents. 1 in 3 18 to 34-year-olds are living.
That's a nightmare, man.
Okay.
It is. You have no privacy.
As you are hearing, when Tommy heard these numbers the first time 2 weeks ago, he freaked the F out.
Yeah.
Because you were under the impression that once a kid was out of mom and dad's house, they were gone forever.
Yes.
And once you found out that mom and dad were taking them back in, you said they were running some sort of business. What was it?
I was a Marriott for losers.
And there was a debate in the room
Yeah.
about whether or not a parent should let their kids move back in after they decided to try it on their own. And it got heated. That conversation set a gentleman who was listening off, but he may not have had time to call in the moment.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't believe what was coming out of your mouth,
Unbelievable.
and he decided to write a letter
All right.
to set you and all the other folks who think like you straight about what being a parent is really about.
Right.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, telling Tommy he's the worst non-father ever. Sit back and enjoy today's. Oh, excuse me. The role of this man will be played by our own Kimmy.
Okay.
Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
This letter is a response to a segment I heard about adult kids moving back in with their parents. I am very surprised to hear moms and dads trying to keep their kids from moving back into their childhood homes. Once you become a parent, you are a parent forever, and that includes providing for your kids when they need it, no matter their age. You don't get to retire from being a mom or dad. There is no date where your membership card expires. I understand that in some cases this can be stressful, but part of becoming an adult is taking risks. You want your kids to take risks so they become the best versions of themselves. But those risks can also backfire and lead them to having to start over. If my child is trying to be the best person they can be and has to move home when it doesn't work, I'm okay with that. If they hit a rough patch like we all do and need a place to recover, I'm okay with that. They don't need to give me a reason. I'm their dad, and every parent should always have a bedroom ready just in case their kids need to come back home. If you don't do that, I don't know how you can even call yourself a parent. Sincerely, Greg.
I love this man.
Really? Greg the sucker? Sucker? You got a little sucker room from when your little busted sucker come home to start destroying your retirement there? Greg?
Suckle.
Sucker?
He has a return address on the envelope, and I'm debating writing back asking if he'll adopt me. That's how much I love this.
Because he's a chump. He's a bend-over daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's a dad.
Yeah, do you hear how supportive he is of his kids?
Support of what?
You never stop being a dad, Tom.
I say, the kids, take a risk.
Yeah.
It ain't a risk if I could come back and sleep in your house and eat your food. Where's the risk?
So what are you talking about?
Like when you fall down,
All
there
right.
ain't no risk if daddy and mommy come and pick you up.
All right, we got a lot of ways to go here. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
All right. Look, I hear what he writes here. Right? Like, my kids can come back home, no questions asked whenever they meet. That doesn't make you feel warm and fuzzy
Don't
inside?
ever tell your kid that because they will take advantage.
Why do you think any kid would want to live with you?
Good.
No, but like,
I
let's-
never want to be too good at a job I don't want.
Don't
and
worry,
I don't want
you've
some
never
goddamn,
had that problem. You've
Good.
never been too good at
Good.
a job you wanted.
I don't want some kid in my house. And he ain't a kid. He's a grown adult. It isn't like they're not little and precious anymore. They're ugly now. They're old. It's like having a beat up kid. Like say has some kind of like beat up that you got it like the thrift. It's a thrift store.
Got a scratch
kid.
mark on it.
Yes.
You're running a Marriott for losers full of thrift store kids?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
It
All right.
is. And they're not adorable anymore. They're adults.
What Tommy is saying is he needs a good-looking kid if he's going to let him in their house.
I don't need more gas in my house.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Quote from Greg's letter. Parents should always have a bedroom ready just in case their kids need to come back home. Kimmy, thoughts on that?
I mean, I think as a parent, you don't want to see your kid on the street, do you? I mean, like if this is their only option.
Street.
No, she's right. Like,
Yeah,
what-
because I drive around and see all these kids on the street. I don't see anybody on the street.
You don't?
You know what they're on? They're on the goddamn e-bike or the rental scooter. Where'd they get the money for that? Yeah, I'll tell you where. Because they're living on my house. And then you're down at the cider bar downtown, boozing it up on a Saturday night.
I
And
would
you
also-
flop it out in your room, the sucker room.
flopping out in the sucker room, Kimmy.
Oh, a lot of flopping and sucking. And by the way, what
I
if
would
they start
argue
bringing
most of
broads
the
over?
time,
Kimmy, you were saying?
it feels like the parent wants the kid there more than the kid wants to be there.
All right, let's go down that road.
But they're there.
Look, I'm with this guy 100%. It should be as easy as possible for your kid to make that transition home if they need to. Because there are some facts here that, Tommy, you never want to talk about when kids moving home.
Oh, I'll
come
talk about
back.
anything you want, Pat.
Exactly what Kimmy just brought up. One, no adult kid wants to move back home.
Yeah.
It's a
Not a fun thing for them to have to admit they need to do.
It's
They
a-
like the comfort. They like the laundry being done. They like mom's cooking.
Well, why didn't you
Mom's
do it
cook-
then?
What's that?
Why didn't you move back home if all the things you're saying you like those things?
I didn't like my parents.
Okay. Moving back home as an adult is a
By
desperation.
the way, I had no choice. They wouldn't let me back in.
Yeah, I don't
Especially-
blame them.
Especially moving back home after you've been on your own.
Exactly.
I think that's a hard thing for a lot of people
Oh,
to
yeah, it's sad.
resort to.
Look, moving back home as an adult kid is a desperation move. It is embarrassing. It usually comes after something bad happens, like a job loss or a divorce or a breakup or a bad financial decision. The easier it is to get home, the easier it is for those kids to get back on their feet. The other thing you never want to talk about.
What's that?
Things go faster and easier for your kid if they get to come back to home base.
How's
'Cause
it getting faster and easier with what?
I don't know
My
what you
wallet?
just said.
What the hell's faster and easier?
Let's say your kid doesn't feel comfortable coming back and living with you because, I don't know, they have a father like you, right? Well, now your kid has to recover from whatever they're dealing with while paying rent maybe they can't afford,
Okay.
which will lead to bigger issues. And staying on this spiral of money issue, like staying in that spiral, you never really recover, right? You end up getting in or staying in a bad relationship because you need a roof over your head. You keep scraping by just enough, maybe forever, because, I don't want to inconvenience my mom or my dad.
But sometimes the scraping is the motivation you need to get going.
Bro, motivation for, you keep describing this world that doesn't exist anymore, right? Where you
Well, it
can.
looks the same to me every time I
Like
leave.
if you just because you work hard and are motivated doesn't mean you're going to make a good living off of it, especially right away.
All right, right
Takes
away doesn't
time.
happen for anybody.
No,
you
but-
got to put your time in.
I'll give you an example.
But that doesn't even guarantee the basic cost of living.
Well, there
Thank
ain't no
you.
guarantee.
That's not even a word. I'll give you
There ain't no guarantee.
Let's use your life, all right? You moved out of your parents' house at 18 years old.
Mhm.
You had no discernible skill.
No, I was a groceryman.
No, you were a groceryman.
Groceryman.
You're a groceryman. You had no discernible skill. You did not have an education.
No.
You had no motivation. You were ugly. You were stupid. Nobody liked you. Yet even you were able to find a job.
Stumbled into it.
Yes, but here's the thing: that was possible back in the day with no education.
Well, because we built this country, Patrick.
No,
we
you
handed
didn't.
It out
The
to
generation
you,
before
baby.
you handed off all of these
I was the last of
opportunities
that
to you. The
generation.
point I'm making is this:
I watched all the war movies.
right
A
now,
kid could take the same path and not be in the same spot.
exactly. Right now, if my daughter turns 18 and goes out in the world with no education, no trade, whatever, she's dead in the water.
Yeah, but she's gonna have it made
How do you know?
because you're giving her a good start
No,
at the house.
but that's the point.
But that's
Just
the support that
Thank you.
we're talking about
Thank
as
you.
a parent.
And by the way, let's say we're talking about a single kid, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
What if they're married?
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay.
Well, we have seen that, especially with the housing market being crazy. We've seen couples have to either go move into one of their parents' homes or, I don't know,
Yeah.
I guess wait to save up till they can afford.
So that means I
something.
got a couple, possibly with a little one,
Yeah.
in my house that's not built for this.
Yes.
That's a nightmare.
You
That's gonna destroy
You make do.
your golden years.
Oh my God. You're
I
ruining.
may
Oh,
do.
are you saying
I
By the
don't-
way, mom and dad made do when they made you.
you made do in a world that allowed you to make do? Make do. That world doesn't exist anymore, man. It doesn't.
Oh, it's out there. You
Sure,
just
tell me
gotta-
where.
you
All right,
gotta-
let me ask you a
You
question.
got to dig around and find
All right,
it,
no,
Pat.
no, no.
But you know what you do? You get on the internet. You know, if you got a few dollars, see that piece of property over there?
Sure, I don't have a few dollars. That's why I'm moving home. Right now, look at me. I'm 40 years old. I've had this job now for, 17 years?
Yeah.
All right. If I get fired tomorrow, with the education that I have, what can I go do to support my family?
Well, you don't have to. You watch the doctor.
No, what can I go do? Let's say my wife leaves me. Let's say my wife leaves me and I get fired tomorrow. What can I do to support my family?
You'd be a great salesman.
No, I wouldn't. I've
No,
tried
you're
that before.
great.
I would not. And by the way, I can't just walk into some place and be like, I'd like a salesman's jobs, please. Where can I go
I don't
to
know.
make enough money to support myself?
Oh, you know what I know what you could do.
What's that?
Personal trainer. Oh man, I hear you get after it every day. You're working the kettlebells
Sure,
and you're
sure,
doing
sure.
the bike path.
Yep.
And, oh, wait a minute. And
Uh-huh. What?
hockey instructor.
There you go.
You could be a personal trainer and a hockey
Can't do that
instructor.
because I'm not certified for either of those things. So
You
the
just
point I'm
tell
making
people that-
is
we know people that do this stuff.
the point I'm making
What?
is I have been in the working world for 20-something years,
Yeah.
right? I have a mortgage. I have children. If I got fired tomorrow, I'm screwed.
You have no skills to translate.
Nothing. I have no
No,
education
but that would
to
be the
fall back on.
motivation. You would have to get fired up and figure something out.
Okay, tell me. Figure it out. Go.
You'll find it.
Go.
You'll find. You
Go.
gotta. You gotta.
Go.
You gotta push around and find it.
Go
and
nothing,
find it.
Nothing. You
It's
got
out there.
nothing. 252 WCMF hate mail of the week. Coming off this story from 2 weeks ago. 60% of Gen Z and young millennials that have moved out of mom and dad's house end up coming back to live there again at some point. Right now, 1 in 3 Gen Z and young millennials between 18 and 34-year-olds are currently living with their parents. Tommy said he freaked out when he heard this, said that parents were running a Marriott for losers.
Yes.
That when kids are out, they have to stay out forever. A man named Greg wrote us a letter essentially saying, you never stop being a parent. You should keep your doors open at all times. It's good for the kid. When it comes to taking risks, you need to allow them to do this. So we got a ton of Instagram messages.
Take a
coming in.
risk from my house.
We have folks on hold. We'll get to the phones in a second.
Right.
Dom makes a very good point.
Dom.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Tommy is so far removed from reality, it's sad. His situation is no different than these kids. He had 2 mortgages and didn't have a pot to pee in, and he ends up living in his wife's house.
Yeah, but you gotta find it. You gotta find your way, Pat. You see that single woman over there?
Mhm.
You move in with her.
And manipulate her so she can
Yes.
move in? Yeah, gotcha. Sabi writes us on Instagram.
Sabi.
I wonder how Tommy's wife feels about what he has to say. Isn't it her house? I'm sure she would let her kids come home if needed. You'd fight her on that, though, right?
Oh, there'd be a conversation, buddy.
Yeah, would there?
Oh, yeah.
With who?
With people. In my house.
Your house.
Yes. Well, her house.
Do you have a house? Where's your house?
I have a house through marriage.
I've never been. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I'm married.
For
Right.
now. Again, if I were you, I'd just shut the hell up at all times so I could have a roof over my head. That's what I would do.
It's funny because I'm just thinking of like the parents I know who have had their adult children have to move back in at some point.
It's
It was
misery.
advice that they gave to their kids a lot of the time.
Wait, to come
Like,
back?
Yeah, they're like,
Why would you say
why are you
that?
throwing your money away on rent? You should be, you should be saving up. Otherwise, you're never going to find a house. Like that at one point was a suggestion my dad made, but I really think he just wanted like people to hang out with at his house.
Yes, like again, like
Because
you're
my
gonna-
mom wants nothing to do with his
Right,
crap.
because your mother wanted her privacy and enjoy her golden years.
Yeah, but it would work for her too, because then my dad would stop bothering her. He'd just bother us the whole time.
Right.
like when you get fired from this job, you're gonna be bored out of your mind. Out of your mind. You're gonna have
I'm
no
old.
You're gonna have no
I'm
one to talk
supposed to be
to,
bored.
nothing to do. Nobody likes you. I'm
Yeah.
here because I get paid.
Right. I'm
252
looking forward to it.
WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Doing well, Duffy. How are you?
Good, man. What you got?
I was thinking about Tommy's take, and I realized Tommy's generation is the first generation where people did not move back into their homes or moved out of their homes early. You think about 1800s, early 1900s. There was multi-generational homes were pretty common. You had grandparents, you had kids, you had grown kids until they got married, and maybe they moved, maybe they moved out if they could do it, and maybe they didn't. They lived with their parents, with their spouses until they could afford a home.
Sure. No, I mean, he's not
So-
wrong. Like, this is you're right. Like, Tommy, your age is the first time where 18 years old, everybody got the hell out.
Well,
And
in
it's
the
'cause you're-
1950s and 60s, I think you didn't have adult children living in your house.
But you stayed at home until you got married.
Yeah, but they got married young,
Yes,
like you.
but you were still saying, and by the way, I
Yes.
got married young because of
Yeah,
scientific reasons.
I got you. But you know what I'm saying.
My swimmer's way too good.
yeah.
If
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying, Dave.
Biologic reasons.
Exactly.
Duffy,
That's the
what
word I
you're
was looking for. Thank you. Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I would like to read you something from Dalton.
Dolson.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. And he sends us some numbers here. Because we keep talking about, like, your generation compared to now. We could even talk about 7 years ago compared to now.
Right, 7 years ago.
In 2021, a home loan on a $400,000 house was $1,500 a month.
Right.
Okay? Today, that same home loan, same house, is $2,800 a month.
Because the price of the house went up.
And the price and interest rates. No,
Yeah.
not the price of the house. It's the interest rates.
All right.
It's $800. No, I'm sorry, $1,300 more a month in a matter of 7 years to be able to afford.
But it's a $400,000 house.
Okay, but that applies to cut the house in half. It still applies.
What about one of them little container houses?
Oh, the ones that you make fun of all the time? Well,
Yeah,
people
you
bust
start
their
with a
thing.
container house. You see that container over there? You buy that container and you hold on to
They're
it.
not making more, except they are.
First, you got to unload everything that's in the container.
There is one line in this letter from Greg
Right.
that I think this man should run for president on. Quote, part of becoming an adult is taking risks. You want your kids to take risks so they can become the best versions of themselves.
Yeah.
Like, that made me, like, warm in my chest. Because, like, isn't that the American dream? And I know that the American dream is harder to attain now, as we've been talking about. And I know there are young folks who feel hopeless about their future that are listening to this show. But there was a time,
There was a hopeful time.
thank you, where everyone understood as a parent you were going to do everything you could to ensure your kids would have it better than you. That was the American dream.
Yeah.
That you were going to crawl through glass and stone to make sure your kids would be more successful, that they would have more opportunity, that they would live a life that you eventually envied. When did your generation lose sight of that?
What are you talking about?
Your generation is the first generation that is okay with your kids not doing as well or
Well, I don't know
better
if
than
they're
you.
okay
no,
with it.
Well,
you're criticizing them.
I think to your point,
Well,
I think they all change their minds though when it's their kids. Like they say that, but then if their kid is pursuing a dream or needs like the extra help, like they will be there to help their kid. But in their mind, their kid's always the exception. So I don't know if they really truly
But not
believe.
in my house.
I don't know if you like really truly believe what you're saying out loud. Like you want that for everybody else, but my kid though, I'm gonna help them. So I don't
Right.
know. It's a weird back and forth because what you're saying, I don't think you actually truly believe and would apply to your own situation.
No, you might be right. It just
But don't have kids.
you even tried. You tried to have kids. It just didn't happen.
Kind of half tried.
Okay.
I was
Man,
kind of phoning it in.
Add that to the pile of everything else you've ever done in
Just
your
kind of
life.
phoning it in.
Phoned it in, half tried.
Nothing to see here, darling.
Well, look, we turn now.
We'll try it again tomorrow.
We turn now to a pile of dads,
A pile of dads.
a pile of sexy dads.
Oh, all right.
There is a minor controversy happening right now at WCMF.com.
What happened?
Well, it's not so much at WCMF.com where you can vote for the sexy dads, but
What happened outside?
exactly, because we got multiple Instagram DMs yesterday about a man that is doing something, a man that is up for sexiest dad,
Yeah.
that is doing something to try and secure votes.
Okay.
And some people see this as cheating. There's no
Okay.
rule.
We don't have any rules
There's no
against
rule against it. I mean,
no.
look, if you're
Okay.
running for office,
Yeah, you
if you're
got to campaign, right?
Yeah,
You got to get the
exactly.
word out there.
That being said,
Yeah.
I don't know if what this guy is trying makes him look the way he thinks it does.
All right.
And we'll tell you what he has done next here with the break room. Let's see about. Look, you want to win, you got to go the extra mile.
Oh, sure.
And this guy is going the extra mile.
Fantastic.
There are some people upset about it, and I don't know if it makes him look the way he thinks it makes him look. But he's definitely going the extra mile.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. As we speak, there are 2 days left. In fact, at noon, there will be 24 hours left for you to go to WCMF.com and vote for Rochester's Sexiest Dad of 2026. 18 of the sexiest hunks of beef you ever seen in your life that also happen to have children and live in the greater Rochester area. And on Friday, we will reveal not only who has bragging rights as this year's Rochester's Sexiest Dad, but a man who will be in possession of a watch valued at $500.
$500.
That's right, from our good friends over at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road and Greece. And that leads us to the potential scandal that has erupted in this year's Sexiest Dad competition.
What's going on?
Yesterday, we got multiple DMs on both Facebook and Instagram alerting us to the fact that one of our sexy dads in this running has put up a poster at his gym with his picture asking for people to vote for him for Rochester's Sexiest Dad contest. It is on the bulletin board at this gym.
Vote for me.
We do not know which gym it's at because
it's a campaign poster.
it is a campaign poster to vote for him, Rochester's Sexiest Dad. So Ryan was the first guy to alert us that this was happening yesterday morning, but we got like 6 messages from guys who will remain nameless that believe he's cheating. Ryan was just like, hey, this is happening. Isn't it funny?
Yeah.
The rest of the guys wrote us.
Not fair.
That's yes. All right.
Hey, nothing's stopping you from doing the same thing.
You don't see it as cheating?
It's not against the rules, technically.
All right, it's not against the rules. He will not be disqualified.
I mean, you are allowed to put your picture out there. In a way, it's the same as like sharing it on social media, right?
Okay. Yeah,
you're not
posting
buying
it for everybody to see.
So, yeah.
All
You're
right.
just putting it out there in person instead of online.
All right, so it's not cheating. He's not going to get thrown out. We checked the rules.
Yep.
This is okay.
Okay.
But is it fair?
It's embarrassing. Is it fair? Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a competition.
Okay.
I mean, because anybody could do this.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, this guy just thought
All
ahead of
sexy
everybody
dads
else.
were
I mean, there's
allowed to
places at work you
campaign.
could put it up there possibly.
All right, so let's break this down.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You said this is embarrassing.
Yes.
Why is it embarrassing?
Well, because, I mean, it's a fun little game, but
Yeah, but I mean, they're in a competition.
okay.
There's a watch on the line.
Yeah.
There's bragging
All right.
rights on the
Yeah.
line.
But you're really hanging it out there, man.
Well,
I would argue you're already hanging it out there just by submitting your photo.
But now you're hanging it out there with this poster of
Yeah.
where you work out or where you work, where you can get like direct comments one way or the other of said poster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I'm kind of with Tommy on this one. I would be worried this would make me look like a psycho in whatever place I
Yes.
hung this up.
I'm trying to think though, is there an appropriate place to that's going to get you more votes than others?
Like, where could you hang it? Where?
Well, if you work for a
Because
big
if I
company.
saw it, if I saw it at a gym, I would assume like, oh, that's a guy like advertising his personal training. Like I wouldn't. It wouldn't be, I guess, that uncommon to see a poster of a shirtless guy.
what
at the
gyms do you
gym.
go to?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of like
A lot of
places where
a lot of
it's-
posters of shirtless members at your gym.
I don't know. I don't have a gym.
So I would say, let's say you worked at a big company.
Okay.
You had, hundreds and hundreds of employees, and you had a break room.
Sure.
And you put it up in there where everybody goes to get their coffee or whatever, the water or whatever.
All right.
So everybody would see it.
Um,
But I'm assuming the guy that puts that up also walks around politicking for himself directly, too.
is that inappropriate?
It's just sad. Because your body should do the talking for
Yeah,
you.
but if you're at a workplace,
That sounded weirder than anything Timmy just said.
if you're at a workplace, so you're probably you're not walking around shirtless.
No, but
they
you're
don't know what
going
you
up
look
saying-
like.
No, but I'm saying I got the poster up there.
Yeah.
I'm saying if you put that poster up, you're probably also going around politicking
Yeah,
to get hey, did you see
trying to
you
get
know,
votes. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to be the most annoying guy at work.
I would respect it.
Is-
No, because like,
Is
the
that-
people that
okay.
annoy you at work, usually you get like a Girl Scout cookie.
Yeah.
You sign a card,
But
you get
you
a piece
hate
of
that.
birthday cake.
Wouldn't this be easier?
Oh, I hate both.
You don't have to spend any money to give that person a vote.
No, but then I got to listen to him. And you listen, we both know a guy that works out, right?
Yeah.
And they constantly bring it up.
Sure.
They have like little slogans.
Yeah, but they're gonna do that anyways.
They're kettlebell warriors.
I never said I was a kettlebell warrior.
I mean, parking lot warrior more than a.
I never said no. Never did I use the word warrior.
Doofus. Yeah, you did use doofus.
Parking lot doofus.
Yes.
I'll
No,
take
but that guy that you're describing already talks about it.
Yeah, but
so
now he
it's
has
nothing
a reason.
new.
Now he's got more motivation. I don't want to deal.
Now, I think I would respect someone we work with if they came up and like directly asked for me to vote for them for this something like this.
So like down the hall.
Billy Kidd. Let's use Billy Kidd.
Yeah, because he used to be a bodybuilder.
He was a bodybuilder, very successful
So
bodybuilder.
all right, so let's say he's getting back in the biz.
Yeah.
He's going to be in competition,
Yes.
and he puts a poster up in the break room upstairs, the actual break room.
Okay. All right.
And,
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay
man,
with it.
we ain't busted his stones.
He wants it bad.
Oh, I'm scared of Billy. I want to be his little hall buddy, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm ripping his ass, man.
I love how I'm the weirdo, and you finish that sentence with "I'm ripping his ass."
I'm
ripping that shirtless man's ass.
I'm ripping that ass.
Ken writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I work out at this gym, and I saw the poster. I was going to take a pic and send it, but I didn't want anyone to see me taking a pic of a shirtless dude. It says, but I work out 6 to 7 days a week. No big deal. I've never seen him in there. Immediately casted my vote for someone else.
Was she doubted he's even at the gym?
It's a dude. Yeah, that's what he's saying, right? Yeah. John writes us, at least he isn't pushing crack for votes, which one of our dads is doing. Bare-ass crack out for everybody.
Yeah, you couldn't put that poster up.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, what's up?
What up?
So, let the guy put up his posters. Let him do it. That's fine. Johnny G has the backing of the veteran community and the hockey community, and he's got a badass body. He's gonna win. If you're a veteran, vote for Johnny G.
All right, now you're campaigning via the airwaves, Troy. What's more sad, poster or your buddies calling campaigning for you?
Guy calling in.
No. My Lego collection is sadder.
No, I agree with that.
That's fair.
Troy, all right, well, Troy wants you to go vote for his buddy with a rockin' body. Quote Troy.
Thanks, guys.
There goes Troy.
A lot of abs this year, gotta say. More abs than we've had in the past.
I didn't know this
Skinny
many.
boys?
No, they're like jacked.
Yeah.
I didn't know this many dads had abs in Rochester. End of sentence.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, I feel
Because
terrible.
most men don't have abs.
No, I feel terrible about myself looking at most of these pictures, and then I see Ben's picture, and it brings me back.
Well, he's got multiple abs. He has layers of abs.
No, he can't even afford anti-lock brake systems. That's how bad it is for Ben. 252 WCMF. So it looks like we've discovered which dad has hung the poster at the gym. And it is a dad we are familiar with.
Very
'Cause,
familiar.
We've met him.
not only did we meet him, he was legendary for the first 3 years of the Sexy Dad competition, and he won last year.
Oh.
Welcome into this room, the reigning sexiest dad in Rochester, and a man who wants it so bad again that he is hanging posters in the gym, Sexy Gary. Hey, Gary, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy gang, what's happening?
All right, so you are the poster hanger at the gym.
Hey, legit, man. I used to work at Xerox. Why not?
He's got access to the copier.
So he made his own
No,
poster.
I'm retired. You know that. I'm retired for the last 3 years.
Absolutely.
My wife died, I mean. So first of all, I want to say sincere thank you for all you guys for the last year. It has been pretty great. I do ham it up when I show people the watch, obviously, and I wear it wherever I go. And I said, hey, it's part of the deal. I have to wear it for a year.
Understood. No, it's like when you win, like, Miss America, you have the
You have to wear a
obligations.
sash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everywhere
Okay.
you go, you
Yeah.
make appearances at like 4-H clubs and, Boys and Girls Clubs of America, things like that. So, Gary, but let me ask you a question. Gary, you got to be sexy dad. You've had the feeling of being the sexiest dad in Rochester. You want to run it back? You want to take that feeling away from some other man who's never had it before?
I tell you what, I have an announcement.
Oh.
My daughter just had a baby. I am a sexy granddad.
Congratulations,
Oh,
Gary.
congrats.
Look
Sexy
at that.
grandpa.
Yeah.
Okay, now I hate
my
you.
first grandkid. So now you got to have another competition for the sexy granddad.
You won.
I
Congratulations.
know, I think you won that one, Gary.
All right, Gary, you're not concerned about how people at your gym are going to see you when they look at this poster hanging on the wall?
Well, I guess if you're going in a competition where you're showing your abs and your top of your body, I guess you got to, put it out there, right?
All right. Sexy Gary's selling it as hard as he can. What, are you looking for a watch for the other arm? By the
Yeah,
way?
you've already got the one. Yeah, you're just going to get it.
I got to catch up to Flavor Flav.
He's like Castro. Gary, great to talk to you, buddy. Good luck with everything.
All right, listen, guys, I really appreciate it. Like I said, whatever happens, I had a great time last year, and, hey, advertise, and hopefully I'll win a second one.
All right, Gary, good luck, buddy. I love that, man. In a world of bad people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just like a light. I love
Well, he's a
Sexy
good guy.
Gary. He's such a good guy.
He is.
Except for the fact that he's not letting the movie go over. and
He's
letting
kind
someone
of
else-
greedy when it comes to content. And scoring free watches.
All right, I want to go back to something else you brought up.
What?
All right, so we just discovered, you heard from him, Sexy Gary, last week's Sexiest Dad, has put up a poster campaigning to win Sexiest Dad again at his gym that was discovered by like 6 or 7 of our listeners that wrote us yesterday, some of them saying that was cheating. You brought up the idea of campaigning for Sexiest Dad at work.
Yeah.
Is that like an HR violation?
What based on?
Well, first of
you're
all,
showing shirtless pictures of yourself potentially.
Well, they're
to your
shirtless. They're not
coworkers.
lewd.
bro, I don't
They
think
didn't ask for this.
Yes, I don't think that it would be okay in most business places in Rochester for you to hang up a picture of yourself shirtless.
Why?
Wh-
It's not lewd.
Why? My
Yeah.
nipples exposed in the workplace?
You're allowed to show your nipples.
Really?
I mean,
want you
You're
to. Wa-
there- by
you
the
took
way-
off your shirt once and everybody ran out of the room.
No, you ran out first.
I stayed.
Well, you had
you
somebody
took the
had to take
picture.
a picture.
No, but it's not.
It was
it's-
like Chernobyl where those scientists had to stay behind to try and save
I've
everybody.
never seen a sadder face on a chest.
What's wrong with my?
It
shirt?
literally was a sad face.
It looks like it's frowning.
Yeah.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
I didn't think I would be wrong.
Like if you walked, if the average person, not us, I guess, walked into your workplace with your nipples out, you'd be fired.
No, a man nipple?
A shirtless man walking into his workplace, you don't think that guy would be fired?
No. Well, like, there's certain places where guys take their shirts off when they're working.
Okay.
Okay.
What office?
Oh, office.
Yeah. Because you're not going to hang your sexiest work poster at a job site while you're like moving granite.
What if your shirt got wet coming in? You had to dry it out.
You're going to tell
What
me.
fantasy is going on in your mind?
Like, what shirted businessman?
All right, so Mike Danger, he's big corporate man.
Yeah.
He's wearing
Yeah.
a Stafford shirt, all white. He's
Yeah.
walking in a pouring rain.
Pouring
It's
rain.
soaking. You can see his nipples through it. He takes it off, shakes his hair and beard out. You're standing right there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, hey, Mike, good
I
morning.
wouldn't say he'd be fired for exposing his man
You
nipples.
can't take your shirt off at work.
There's no rule that says you can't.
I'm actually positive there's a rule in our employee handbook. Because here's the other problem. In New York State, where a man is legally allowed to be shirtless, a woman is also legally allowed to be shirtless. So
Okay.
you would then have to allow all women to be shirtless at work.
Oh, why couldn't you?
I understand you'd be fine with that, you perv-ass bitch.
Oh, yeah, because you wouldn't look.
I mean, I don't.
Of course I'd look. Except for Kimmy. Gross.
Yeah, I'd get weird in this building really quick.
I'm going to stop talking. What you were saying?
I forgot.
No, because they had that.
Well, I
thing-
mean, but women. Okay, like let's say you had a coworker who was breastfeeding. I
Well,
mean,
but that's not for titillation.
I understand, but she may have to be like shirtless if she was like okay with like people seeing her do it, which a lot of women are. You would have to like be okay with her being shirtless, kind of semi-shirtless.
so,
in the
like,
room.
let's say she wants to go bare booby with a suckling
Yeah.
child.
Bare booby with a suckling child?
Yeah, like you'd see, like in a museum, like an old,
What museums are you going
They
to?
have sculptures of like naked
Of
women.
women?
Well, I guess like she
breastfeeding?
probably
Yes.
wouldn't be breastfeeding at work unless her baby was here, though, right?
So let's say you got the baby. Oh, let's say you
she,
got
yeah,
a
she had
pump.
to pump.
Oh, you're
yeah,
pumping, yeah.
You
you
got a
might have to
pump.
pump.
Fine.
So
yeah.
you got suckling pump on your
Suckling Pump is one of my favorite blues musicians of all time. How's that song?
Oh, suckling pump,
I
baby.
know, again, it's a blues song.
The jokes need some suckling right now.
It's weird how every blues musician in the break room just sings his name as the first line of every song. But you were saying Suckling Pump.
So you got suckling pump
Yeah.
on a bare booby.
Uh-huh.
Is that legal?
Yeah, here's why. It's not to titillate.
Right.
In this case of Rochester's Sexiest Dad, it's in
Okay.
the term. It's Sexiest Dad.
Okay, all
Fair
right.
enough.
All right.
What do you not get?
But the only titillation is he's just standing there shirtless. He's not like posing like a Playboy model.
Literally every guy
I mean, I
here
think
is
they are.
posing
Yeah,
like a
I
Playboy.
think they are trying to put off a certain vibe.
Like Sexy Gary is flexing his abs, pecs, and shoulders so hard it's gonna pop through my computer.
Settle down.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
Something else is going to pop
The
through.
fact that this guy is almost 70 years old makes me respect
Is he almost
him.
70?
Yes.
He's in his 60s.
He
right?
graduated high school with my dad.
Wow. Oh,
My-
Sexy Lance.
My dad knows.
Officer Sexy.
Like, let me put it this way. So my dad and he know each other, and they hadn't seen each other in years.
Yeah.
And I didn't know this. Gary brought it up when we met him when he won last year. So it turns out that Gary ran into my dad later on.
Yeah.
And, like, they all caught up, and I ran into my dad after. I'm like, oh, I heard you know someone that I met. And I'm like, yeah, he looks great, but, you know.
Cheater.
Like, he had, like, 1,000 excuses as to why Gary looks like Gary and
Yeah.
he looks like him. All right. Again, you have 14 hours left. No, I'm sorry. 28 hours left. 26 hours. You have till noon tomorrow to go to WCMF.com and vote for Rochester's Sexiest Dad. We will have your winner Friday morning.
Exciting.
And somebody is taking home not only the bragging rights, but a brand new watch valued at $500
$500.
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece. Let's take a break.
Okay.
It's the biggest sporting event on the planet, and even though we don't follow it, we have to keep you abreast.
Sure.
We have another Tommy Muley World Cup date coming up for you, and things have gotten even more interesting in Boston. Not what's happening on the pitch, but what's happening with everybody from Scotland overrunning that city. Did you see this story yesterday?
I have not.
We will get into it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. You know, Tommy, Bills fans here in Western New York like to think that we drink.
Oh, yeah.
and we drink a lot.
Mhm.
But we've lost the title of the drinkinest fans in sports.
What happened?
Because we've never drank an entire major American city out of beer.
So they're dry?
Straight up dry.
How's that?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's all part of what's going on with the World Cup. And again, we know there's a lot of games going on, and maybe you don't follow soccer, but you should know these things. Luckily, we have a soccer expert who knows all about the world's most popular sport. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy another Tommy Muley World Cup date.
We all remember, Patrick, what happened back in Barcelona in 55. Well, that's the way soccer works. We all remember what happened in Argentina in 56 when somebody got a brown card. They now call that a Royal Pets Mums disclaimer. Well, we all remember what happened in Mexico in 67 when a striker's little Charlie got seven and flew into the stands and killed a granny.
The Break Room presents your World Cup date with Tommy Muley.
Patrick, history was made in Kansas City when Argentina took on Algeria, wherever that is. When Messi's final World Cup, he put on quite a performance. The oldest lad, 3-goal performance, tying the record for most goals in a cuppa. 16, count them all, because the old lad was the first man to score 3 goals at 38 years old.
He was the
and 7 stone.
He was the oldest man to score 3 goals in a World Cup game.
In a cuppa.
That's yes. And by the way, the 16 goals he scored, that wasn't in this World Cup. That's in a career of World Cup.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Career.
So he's tied the record, Messi, for most World Cup goals in a career, and the oldest man to have 3 goals in a single event at 38.
Which means Argentina beat the Chiefs 3-0.
Is that what the Chiefs of Algeria? Is that what it's called?
They played in Kansas City.
Oh.
Mahomes had no comment.
Boo.
Fooled you.
Well, I thought they were like...
Don't forget USA has a second game Friday night when they take on the Aussies.
I love how you're selling this bit so hard. You don't even know what accent you're trying to do right now.
It's the Aussies.
Is that no?
Oh,
So
the
you were,
Aussies.
you were doing Aussie the entire time?
That's not Aussie.
Okay, do Aussie.
What's that?
Do Aussie. Go ahead.
Do Aussie.
Do the Aussie accent like you just said you were doing.
No, I'm doing it in English.
That was English. Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. That was
It's
English.
foreign guy.
It sounds like you're
it's
just...
foreign English guy. You could be foreign
There's a
English.
mismatch of everything.
You could be foreign Aussie. You could be foreign. What's the other one where you speak English? New Zealand.
Okay. What's New Zealand sound like?
Same thing.
It doesn't sound What is happening in Boston right now is
What?
absolutely insane. So for those who don't know, Scotland has made their first World Cup in, I believe, 24 years.
Okay.
And the Scots are insane about this. So, like, the entire country has flown over, and the Scots are playing out in what's called Boston Stadium, not Foxborough or Gillette, because they're not allowed to use branded names for the stadiums
okay.
because
I
of
did
FIFA.
not know that.
So most of the Scottish group of tourists are staying in Boston. And over the weekend, they drank the city of Boston out of beer.
So how many people is that?
So I don't know.
A lot.
Yeah, it is a lot of Scots. So Hennessy's Bar, which is a watering hole near the City Hall in Boston, said that they not only made more money than they did on St. Patrick's Day
In
that
Boston.
night, in Boston, that their
Yeah.
entire supply of beer was gone Sunday night. They tripled the revenue they made on St. Patrick's
So
Day.
they must start
means they
in the
were-
morning at the bar.
Yes.
And just booze it up all day.
And
We're-
they had to be down to drinking any kind of beer at that point. Like, you're just taking whatever they have left.
Yes.
So I don't know what kind of beer what you have to resort to.
I'm not done yet. The Sam Adams, the bar for the brewery downtown, like their
Yeah.
like flagship state, they drank them out of all of their Sam Adams.
Oh my God.
They drank Sam Adams out of Sam Adams. There is a place called Federal Wine and Spirits that is in the financial district.
Yeah.
The Scots drank them out of all of their Budweiser and Corona that they had stocked. They had to replace the refrigerator because the heat that was coming in the front door of the refrigerator from it being opened and closed so many times from all of the Scots buying so much beer. In Rhode Island, there was a bar that made $2,000 normally, more than it does normally,
Yeah.
and sold out of beer there. And 1 liter of a group of Scots that were touring around Boston estimated they dropped $16,000
God damn.
on beer in one day.
I didn't know like Scottish people were rich.
Well, you'd have to be rich to come to the World Cup.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't think of that as a rich,
Maybe
like,
this is just-
blowing all your money country.
But maybe this is the kind of event where they do. You know what I
It
mean?
must
They
be.
splurge.
Because the Scots are kind of rough.
What do you mean?
They're rougher people.
What do you mean that they're rougher?
Well, yeah, the English are very refined. You know, Ireland's always pissed off. And the Scots are just seem like they're just rough-ass people.
It's not the 1800s. It's,
No, but
I'm
they
sure there's,
still
like,
look it. They still kilt. They
Yeah,
still
what's
play
wrong?
they still play that horrible bagpipes.
Okay.
Like they seem to be stuck in like the 1800s.
Not like us.
What?
What?
We're not stuck in the 1800s.
Not at all.
What kind of beer do Scots prefer?
So
like, do
they're-
they have like a
Scotch ale. I drink it all if you got it, and then I drink your wine too, and then I take your women.
There is a specific Scottish beer
Yeah.
that starts with a T, and it's escaping me right now. But the reason I know this is because the beer distributor in Boston that
Yeah.
like supplies all of Boston went out of their way to order as much of it as they could.
Gotcha.
It's gone.
Well, yeah, they had to have like their own national beer.
That's the beer. They brought
it
it
is?
over. They thought they were going to have
Wow.
enough to last for like 3 weeks.
Oh.
They drank it in 1 weekend.
Wow.
They're now waiting on another shipment of this beer from
because
Scotland.
they're also big whiskey drinkers. They pound the booze.
But all right, just Tenants, right? Tenants Lager. That's
Yeah.
thank you.
That's their
Aiden,
national
our
beer.
intern, coming up. Roses over here. Thank you, buddy. Tenants Lager. I've never had it. Have you had it?
No.
I
I'm
want.
a big beer
No.
guy anyway.
Do they make it in America?
They probably make it. It's probably an imported beer.
It looks
Thank
like
you.
it,
I'm
yeah.
so well. Yeah. So is Labatt's and stuff, but they still have
Labatt's.
Well,
you gotta
no.
go Labatt's.
Corona's imported. There are places that make Corona in America.
Oh, I thought that was all done in
No,
Mexico.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How, they can't say Mexican beer if it's made in Hoboken.
Really? Because I went down to the West Texas town of El Paso and I fell in love with a Mexican girl, and that was in America.
Oh, okay.
How about that? Stupid.
Like I'm just thinking of the beer you'd be stuck with when that bar is like, this is all we have left. Like, what would be that remaining stock?
Keystone.
yeah.
Keystone on tap. Ugh.
Yeah, but by then you're so wasted, you ain't even tasted.
Yeah,
and
but
you
at that,
and you probably are drinking like heavier beers. I just can't wrap my head around drinking that much beer.
But I'm just thinking the amount of whizzing that's got to be
Yeah.
going on in
Scotch
the,
whiz too.
but all over town. And here's another thing I know about some Europeans.
What's that?
They just go where they're standing, man.
Okay.
No, they'll go outside and
You-
hit a wall around a corner.
We are having like the greatest bonding experience with the
Absolutely.
world, maybe of the last 50 years right now, with all of these countries coming and everyone
Yeah.
falling in love and adopting these communities. And it
Absolutely.
takes you to be like, yeah, all these savage Europeans are just peeing all over the place.
I'm just saying a lot of Scotch whizzing going on, bro.
Is that why they wear the kilts?
Yeah. Well, you're right. It's
Why
so
did you do
easy.
that? Why did you do that?
It's like their water broke.
It is. Look, I will tell you, it is easy to pee in a kilt. It's like the greatest.
Yeah,
thing ever.
you just yeah.
No, but you got to make sure you get all the pleats up, or
Yeah,
else
there's a lot of heavy fabric.
yeah, you're gonna
you
get
gotta
some.
move.
You're gonna get some
soppy
pleat
kilts.
peeing.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not good. All right, let's take a break. Meeting a romantic partner is hard.
Oh, sure.
In fact, there are those arguing, even with the advances in online dating and apps and stuff like that,
yeah.
it's harder today than it was in the past. I'm going to disagree with that. But there is an interesting trend happening.
What's that?
If you are single right now and have never been married,
Okay.
it may be because you've never tried online dating or apps.
Mm.
And I'll explain everything based on a study we have in front of us next here in the break room on CMF. Meeting people is tough.
Yeah.
And it seems with the information we have in front of us, you can increase your chances a ton simply by using this new technology.
Okay.
However, people that use this new technology will swear it does not work the way it was designed to work. In fact, it actually makes things harder. And maybe this is giving people a better chance at having a long-term relationship, not for the reasons you'd think. I'll explain. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30, a former household name, I guess he would still be a household name for a lot of people, ended up having a medical emergency on a flight over the weekend. And when you hear who it is, the excitement of seeing this person on your flight, even though you wouldn't know why, and then watching them have to be carried off the plane, we'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Here's a new fun fact for you today.
What's the fact?
Over one half of never married Americans say they have never used an online dating site or app.
So they've never been married. Okay.
Yes.
And
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you repeat that?
Okay.
One half of non-married.
Let me say it in a different way.
Okay.
Of the people in the U.S. that have never been married, half of them have never gone looking for a partner online in any way.
So they never look for an electronic option.
You
They're
got
just
it.
hoping to meet somebody in person.
Yes, that's their goal.
Yeah.
No Plenty of Fish,
Yeah.
no Tinder, no FarmersOnly.com.
Old school.
Half of the people that have never been married have never used online dating. So you would think that means online dating is going down, like less people are using it. But you'd be wrong because everyone in a relationship has used it. For example, folks that are divorced, only 35% say they've never used online dating. Folks that are married right now, only 16% said they have never used online dating. So that means right now in America, 84% of married people have used online dating, whether it's the apps or a website, in some way in their past, right? So this suggests that the best way to meet your soulmate is to get online and start swiping or clicking.
Well,
or
yeah,
whatever.
because you widen the pool
Yeah.
of people.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To the people that have used online dating, do you think it's true to meet your soulmate today, it's almost necessary to get online? Kimmy,
Yeah.
did you ever use online dating or apps?
I feel like I kind of just missed the window. I used it for like a brief period of time when like Tinder first showed up.
Okay.
I think I may have met like maybe one or two people through that, and then I was kind of done.
Okay, but you did use it.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy, you tried online dating.
Yeah, we did it kind of through the radio.
Yeah,
though.
it was a joke, though. I kind of want to meet somebody. Yeah, it's just a joke unless it works. I'm so lonely. Just everybody. Okay.
I bet that weird chick, man.
Yeah. But you're a weird guy. What do you think she said about you?
She wanted some, bro. That chick wanted a taste of Tommy.
A Tommy taste?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. But back when you were doing online dating,
It was brand new.
and only losers did it.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Not to say that.
No, I mean it was like one of those
What
things
was
where it's
new?
like, what loser needs to go
We were
online?
pioneers.
And it didn't work for you.
No, I took a huge pass.
Yeah. Like how many dates did you go on with women that you met online?
One.
Just a
Just
single
that one we did on
Okay.
the show.
And then you were banned from the website after the woman called and complained that that's all.
had a lot of local fish buzzing around.
So neither of you had pleasant experiences using online dating.
Not that it wasn't pleasant. I think a lot of times, and this is with some friends I know too, like you meet somebody, you connect. Again, you only know them through a picture, so like the conversation, it fizzles out quick and you never actually meet the person.
Okay.
Like depending on what kind of conversation you're having after you connect, sometimes you never even, like at the time, and I think apps have changed a little bit, nobody wanted to say hi first.
Gotcha.
So even though you connected, there was never a conversation that happened.
Okay. So, like, I never used online dating. I never used the apps. I was married before it became big, right? But looking at how it works, it seems so much easier now. Like, Tommy, think of all the time and money we spent just to hope we could talk to a woman,
Yes.
right? Like, you'd have to get yourself ready. You'd have to go down the bar. You'd have to sit there like an ass. Maybe there is a woman or two that you're into there. Now, if she is there, you have to find a way to approach her, start a conversation. Maybe that goes well. Probably not.
There's a lot of bank getting her into that sack, bro.
How many times did that work?
0.0.
Well, I mean, like, look, if we're doing batting averages, like, in all seriousness, like, we're batting like 196, right? And,
Yeah.
you know, that's on a good weekend. Like, with these dating apps, you don't even have to leave the comfort of your couch.
Yeah.
We could have had so much more if this existed.
Rejection.
Well,
We would have been rejected on so many platforms.
that being said, personally,
Yeah.
all I hear from people I know who do the online dating and the app thing
Yeah.
is how much they hate it.
Yeah, I think when you're on it over a period of time too, depending on I guess how wide of a net you're like, because you can pick your distance basically how far these people are from you.
Okay.
You start to run through the same people over and over again, and I'm guessing that pool gets even smaller, like the older you get.
Okay.
Oh, it's got to be my age.
So if you're
man?
on it for like a while, you may start to see the same people. I actually know a married couple who they went on a date like when the first app first started. They went on a date again and they go, didn't we already go on a date?
Wait, they didn't realize it?
They didn't realize it until they met again in person, and then they were like, and then I guess it worked the second time.
Right.
But they didn't know it again going into the date. They were like, that person why do you look so familiar? And then they realized they had met each other before.
All right, when it comes to online dating, and the
Yeah.
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When you get into the apps and the websites, are the expectations too high? Is the knowledge that there could be more people later keeping folks from sticking on the singles they may want to spend time with? What do they call that? Analysis paralysis? Do you understand what I mean?
So, like, you're constantly looking for the next one?
There could be
Instead of,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
you're, like, blowing past somebody that may have been a good pick.
You
for
think there's going to be something better.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if we went out to the bar and tried to meet women, right? Like, there was a finite number of women in that bar.
Right, that's it.
And we knew how hard it was to go strike up a conversation
Right.
another night. So, yeah, I was going to put a lot of work into this one that's sitting here with me. If I can just keep swiping.
And that's probably what people do.
Exactly.
Because you have a fantasy person in your mind you may never see online.
Exactly. But
and, yeah,
and if you settle down on this one, well, what's the hottie that's just one more swipe away?
man.
Sorry. Aaron writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says, I've used online dating. I've even found both of my husbands online.
Wow, she got a two-banger.
Yeah. First one passed away, she said.
She told you that?
Oh, she wrote it right here. Well, it's a fact of life.
Yeah.
Why did you need to know the one
Well, I
died?
think she wants us. She didn't want you to be
know
like,
that it
oh,
didn't
you
work
got
out."
a divorce,
Yeah.
you pussy.
No, I wasn't
Online
going to say
dating.
that. I was never going to say that. Poor woman's wedded.
Well, but she met someone new.
Well, that's great.
It worked
Try to
for her.
keep this one.
Chelsea writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I feel like the best way to meet people now is with online dating, but you have to weed through all the bad ones, and all the small talk is terrible.
Yeah.
But that's what this is all about.
Small
Yeah,
talk?
you're right.
Well, because initially you have to have small talk just to get things going.
Yeah.
Now, Chelsea looks young because, you bring up the small talk. I don't know if Chelsea lived in a world where the only way to meet a guy was for him to
Small
walk
talk.
up
In
to you
person.
Yeah.
and try to have
Yeah.
in-person small talk.
Right.
That is so painful. It is so painful.
So let's say you meet somebody online now, and a lot of less people are going out to bars and whatever.
Yeah, the drinking's down, all that stuff.
So where do you go, like, on that initial meeting? Just coffee?
Coffee, you can go out
I
to
know
dinner.
a lot of
take a
people
walk.
that go on coffee dates.
You go take a walk.
Yeah, but a certain time of the year you can do that. Sometimes you can't.
Winter walk.
Winter walk.
Winter walk.
Nobody wants to go for a goddamn winter
Bro, there's
walk.
a song. You're walking in a winter wonderland. What are you, stupid?
Walking out of
Winter wonderland.
Better online.
Nice boobies.
Nice clipper.
No, that's a different part of it.
The pins are kind of spent.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. A new study reveals that of the people in America that have never been married, half of them have never gone online looking for a partner in any way. No Plenty of Fish, no Tinder, no FarmersOnly.com. Conversely to that, of the people that are married in America, 84% of them said they have used online dating at some point in their life. So it seems that using online dating is a way to find a soulmate. Yet everybody that is online dating right now says that it sucks and they hate it and they wish they could go back to the old way. John may not be this man.
Oh.
He's on CMF. Oh, hold on. Hey, John, how are you, buddy?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good, John. What do you got?
All right, so I got a funny story for you. So I did the Match.com thing, okay? So had 3 horrible dates, one after another. So I went in there and I was going to shut it down, okay, because I had had enough. And I got a message from a woman that lived in Maine, and I was living here in Rochester at the time. And in my profile, I had mentioned that I had gone to a park, and she grew up around there. So anyways, she sent me a message. She was going in to shut hers down because she actually had some bad dates. So she caught my message just when she was leaving, and I caught hers. We started talking. This was back when Yahoo Messenger was a thing. Then we transferred to Messenger, and we talked for 2, 3, 4 weeks. We met. About 6 months to a year later, I moved to Maine. We've been married for almost 15 years now.
The most romantic part of the story?
What's that?
Turns out she's a moose. Yeah. Big old horns on that gal, son.
No, she's actually very beautiful. But
she's not a moose.
She's not actually a
She's
moose.
not a
Tommy.
moose,
Turns out
Pat.
he wants to be
Not a
clear.
moose.
His wife
Nope.
is not a moose.
But she does have a hairy
I wanna
butt.
make that
Come on, folks.
very clear. You're trying to get me divorced, brother.
No,
What
I'm
you trying
happy
to do?
for you, John. I'm happy you met somebody.
Johnny.
I don't think anyone actually thought your wife was a moose, John. I just want to be clear there. I want to be
I
clear.
will say though, like meeting somebody, I can understand the hesitation though if somebody from like a different state reaches out. Like I'm like, is this a catfish? Is
Absolutely.
this a real person?
Is this a
You
moose
know?
in a
Yeah.
wig?
And especially if you haven't met them in person in a period of
Yeah,
time.
and the funny thing was she drove 13 hours to meet me,
Damn.
and then they had an opening in Maine at a hospital. So I had applied while we were talking and dating, long distance dating or whatever. And when I went to visit her for the week, I got the job. So I had nothing holding me
I'm
here.
so
I-
great. Everything worked out on me
Why can't you be
online.
happy for
I got a
John?
job.
Why can't you be
I'm
happy for
dating
John?
a moose, which is legal in Maine. I'm so cool. I banged her and banged her.
Because,
Banged her,
bro,
banged.
just because you're miserable doesn't mean that everybody.
I'm miserable, but I can still sing a song about you. I don't like you.
John, thanks for the call, buddy.
Bestiality is disgusting.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good day.
There goes
Don't tell me what to do.
Moose loving John. It actually turns out his wife was not a moose.
No, she's a fine
I want to
woman.
make sure everyone
She's
understands.
a fine woman.
There was no moose involved. We have Instagram messages coming in. John had pleasant experiences. Nick did not. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says they do suck. You see all the same people, but 99% of the apps require you to pay for features to see who's even trying to like you, unless you miraculously match or swipe on everyone to the swipe limit per day. Facebook dating doesn't do that, though.
So that is the complaint I'm hearing with a lot of people now is there's now like a paywall. So you only get
You
so
want to see some hot stuff? Pay me up.
There's
Sexy moose in lingerie. How about a moose in boots? Gonna cost you, son.
So what do I have to pay on Tinder to get unlimited
I don't
swipes?
know if all of them have it, but I know some of the preferred dating apps now have like you either get so many matches a day before you have to pay, or you pay a monthly subscription.
I'd be really depressed if I paid for the extra matches and I'm still not getting
Right.
matches.
Yeah, right.
That would blow.
I paid to find out how ugly I am. So, with this knowledge that we have,
Yeah.
that half of all people that have never been married have not used an online dating app, yet 84% of people who are married have, leads you to believe that that's what's successful. But people using it say they hate it and it's not working. Maybe the success of people using online dating apps have nothing to do with meeting that soulmate on this site that they're on.
Oh.
Going back to what we were talking about earlier, maybe using these apps changes the way your brain works. Like if you use Tinder and you're swiping and you're texting with people and it's not going great, does that make people you meet in more traditional ways seem better than they would have before online dating?
Oh. Because now you realize what's out there.
Yes, like you've
in
now
the vast universe of life.
Exactly. You've now been exposed being online to all the douches of the world that are just looking to get laid. Maybe that guy that you work with now looks a little better in comparison.
Okay.
Or like when as a guy you see how crazy the single women in Rochester may be, like on these apps. Maybe that woman that you get coffee to next to every day, like maybe she's worth talking to.
Yeah, because you kind of know her. You know what I mean? A little bit.
I mean, or it's just worth a shot. Now I've had so much trouble
Yeah.
online with these crazy people.
Okay.
People with different
Yeah.
kind of what's the word I'm looking for?
Views.
Okay, just weirdos.
Right.
That I'm more willing to take a shot in person.
All right. Could work for you.
Is there an argument that you can get better talking to the opposite sex using these dating apps? Like if you want to be a better NFL quarterback, you need reps. If you want to be a better carpenter, you need to work on some wood. If you want to be more charming, you should be interacting with more
I would
women.
argue though that actually hurts your in-person interaction. Because if you are super charming and you think things through and like you're just putting more thought into
'Cause you're typing it
every
out.
answer and every conversation
Okay.
than when you're face to face and you realize like you don't have that charm in person. I would think that would hurt your chances of this working out.
Yeah, because
Okay.
you're now it's not interactive.
All right.
Yeah.
All
Because
right.
then you end up saying, well, I moved up here, just got a job at the hospital, and you're a moose.
What?
But I'll still kiss you. It's been a long time. It's been long. I've been 12 hours in that car.
I grabbed that moose by the horns and I kissed it right on the mouth.
I got me some moose tongue. Turns out it was a boy.
A boy moose?
Is that a sin?
You doing gay bestiality? No, we're just kidding. We want to make it known.
Hey.
John's wife, female woman, not a gay moose. Is the moose gay or is it just being a moose?
I think it's just being.
It's just being.
They don't know, man.
They don't know better.
I've never seen them in any parade.
And you would see them. They're like 12 feet tall.
Oh, yeah, because that thong would be like up there.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Lady Chud Muffin, right?
Yeah.
Rochester game nights to meet people isn't looking so bad after all. Go Nerds.
Oh, game night.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
I agree with that because if you're into
Borders?
games,
No, shut up. No.
if you're into games, you're
No.
going to meet people that are also in. I think like finding like a hobby like that.
Hobby
and
people aren't sexy, and they don't put
but
out.
they don't have to be sexy to you. They just have to be sexy to other hobby people.
I want to get me some, man. I don't need it on board night.
How do you know there aren't skanky board game players?
Is that where the board's
like there
all
are
sticky?
there are
Ew.
some traditionally
We're
nerdy.
missing a hotel.
There are some traditionally nerdy hobbies that like we hear all sorts of crazy stories like dating life. You know.
I mean, to her point, there's that whole like anime cosplay
Yeah,
society.
number
Well, that's
one.
role playing. Now you're getting into the britches. a
No,
little
but
bit.
I would argue that there's a lot of crossover between board gamers and cosplayers.
Okay.
So maybe there are a bunch of sexy singles out there
Playing board games
playing
at the
Parcheesi.
bar.
They want to get all up in your Parcheesi, son. Make it Parcheesi, man. You know, I would also worry if I'm on Tinder or like Match.com
Yeah.
or whatever, like the sites that are popular today. Having your confidence destroyed is pretty easy when you're being turned down over and over and over.
Well, you're just not getting a hit.
Well, exactly. Like, you know, I would argue that the easiest way to meet somebody is to be confident.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, you know, you and I are not handsome people.
No.
We don't have a lot going for us
No.
in our lives. We're not what you would call pleasant.
We're not a catch.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, we didn't have women every single day, 15 of them saying, no, 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 no.
So is there to your point, like when you went out and you struck out, you never had a raw number in your head how bad you did that night?
No.
But you
Now
do
have
online.
stats.
Yep.
You probably have here's how you did this week. Oh, you've exhausted all your freebies, loser.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so now you have a stat chart of how bad you're doing at this.
Like, bro, like even you know this. When we were out walking around, going to bars, restaurants,
yeah.
in the clubs and everything, you could find a way to spin how bad the
Well,
night
you're
was.
also having fun. You're out at a bar, you're drinking, you're carrying on.
Yeah.
You're at least you're out and about.
But there's no way to spin those statistics
No.
that are hitting you right in the
Now
face.
you're a swipe and shut in.
A swipe and shut in.
Well, you are 'cause
living in
you're
a Marriott for losers
And you're
with
also
a gay moose.
And my mom's not happy.
No son of mine is going to be with a fellow man moose. You bring home a female moose, or you're out of this
I
family.
don't want no fellow moose in here.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
Nope.
What?
No.
What?
I don't remember.
Are we going to be boycotted by the gay moose community during
No.
Pride Month?
No.
Going to have like 6 12-feet moose outside?
Yes.
All right, let's take a break. We're here. We're not deer.
All right.
Get used to it.
All right.
This man at one point was a household name.
All
I
right.
would argue he still is just because of the train wreck that his life has become. 'Cause
Okay.
he's still out. He's still doing entertainment stuff. Not nearly to the level he was
Okay.
at in his heyday. Not only was this man flying on a commercial flight, this commercial flight went terribly wrong.
Oh,
Because
wait, the flight went wrong.
Well, the flight didn't. What
Oh,
happened
he
to him?
did.
He ended up in the hospital
God damn.
based on something that happened on the flight. And like seeing a celebrity in the airport is one thing.
Yeah.
To watch this happen to the celebrity you just recognized. We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. Whether or not you are a fan of them,
Yeah.
recognizing a celebrity in public makes everybody excited.
Oh, sure.
Right, you're gonna even if you don't even care. Oh, you over there? You doing over there? Phones come out, all that stuff. I mean, at one point, this man was a household name in America,
Yeah.
and he's kind of trying to mount a comeback right
Okay.
now. Seeing him in this place would be weird.
Oh.
Seeing what happened to him while he was in this place would be even more strange.
So something happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're all familiar with Corey Feldman.
Oh, yeah.
But most well known as actor from the 1980s. We're talking The Goonies, Stand By Me. He was in Gremlins.
He had a nice run.
Yeah, he did. He was the voice of Donatello in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Then things kind of went south.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is mounting a comeback, though. For those who are unaware, he's been a musician the entire time.
Yeah, he's got a good band going there for him.
Well, right now, the band he is in, he fronts, it's called Corey's Angels. This is just a clip from that.
Baby, I know you've lost your soul. You shouldn't have let it go. You should have held on. Stop running away from me. Together
Well, I mean, what's not to love, really?
All of it.
He performs with it. The band is like good-looking women who play the instruments.
Oh, those are the
So I don't-
Angels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's his band or if that's just like a solo song.
Or did he just walk up on stage?
Yeah.
Maybe all of them.
Yeah.
So he was also on Dancing with the Stars a couple of years ago. Like, he's been mounting a comeback, which may have been thrown into reverse based on a documentary that recently hit Netflix, I believe. It's like a whole thing. Anyway, Corey Feldman was on a flight from Chicago to L.A.
All right.
over the weekend. And it was a commercial flight,
Hmm.
which means that there were people in the airport and on the plane who all of a sudden were standing next to Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Whether or not you are a Corey Feldman fan, if all of a sudden you're in a terminal and you recognize Corey Feldman,
That's big stuff.
it's going to be pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Do you think when people are in airports too, they're also automatically on Celebrity Watch?
I think, yes. I know.
Especially like a big, like
Yeah.
Chicago, L.A., New York.
You start to see things that
Hollywood.
aren't there, like somebody that kind of looks like a celebrity.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Michael Jordan.
Look, I
What's
know
he doing here?
I do it. So, like, being in a terminal, recognizing Corey Feldman would be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Then to get on the plane and realize you are on a plane with Corey Feldman, what are the
Wow.
odds? And then what happened next?
What?
Corey Feldman had an medical emergency on the plane
Oh.
from Chicago to Los
Did
Angeles.
they say what that is?
So they don't say what it is. It looks like it happened towards the end of the flight because the plane landed in Los Angeles and the 54-year-old actor had to be rushed to the hospital after the plane landed.
God damn.
Now, we don't know what happened. It looks like he's going to be okay. But, like, Corey Feldman is in the airport. Corey Feldman is on my plane. Oh, my God, Corey Feldman is having a medical emergency.
You're thinking the guy's going to die.
Yeah. You're
Isn't it?
going to watch Corey Feldman die on your plane.
Especially if he's making noises when he's on, like if he's in pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's having a
Yeah.
heart attack or something.
Well, here's what would suck. If he was making noises in pain, you wouldn't know if he was having a medical emergency or performing one of his songs. Here's the thing, man.
What?
If I am on a plane with Corey Feldman
Yeah.
and he starts having a medical emergency, my first thought, this is a joke.
Oh, like he's doing a reality
This
show
is
or
some kind of,
something?
there was a
Or, yeah.
camera somewhere
All
and they're
right.
just trying to get my
I didn't even
reaction.
thought
There's
of
a
that.
reason this is happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like if you are an actor that has fallen on hard times, you have to pray to God whatever ailment you have does not hit in public because people are going to think.
They're going to applaud.
Well,
Very, great performance. Very nice.
funny you bring that up. Quick
Very
sidebar.
believable.
One of our favorite comedians of all time here in this room, Red Fox,
Oh, yeah.
right? From Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Google it. Red Fox had a bit, if you're not familiar, where he would pretend he was having a heart attack.
Yes.
Right? You can do the impression better than I can.
Oh. I forgot her name now. I'm coming to see you.
God damn it. But he would, he'd grab his chest.
you, baby.
Yeah, he'd stick his arm
Yeah.
out, and he'd like slowly
Yeah.
fall to the floor, and everyone thought it was
Yeah.
great. So in the early 90s, he was touring, doing theater shows.
Yeah.
And before one of the shows, he grabbed his chest and collapsed while yelling.
Yeah.
Okay.
He died of a heart attack because everyone thought he was doing his bit.
Yes.
That's a true story.
But he nailed it.
I mean, that's the best way for a comedian to go.
Yeah.
I hope I go like
Yeah.
that.
With your closer.
But yeah, that's what I'm. But it's the ultimate closer.
Closer.
You don't close past that.
Elizabeth. I'm coming to see you.
Yeah, Elizabeth. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. He actually yelled Elizabeth while he was dying. But like I'm telling you, man, I wouldn't know what to do if I'm watching Corey Feldman die on this plane because it would be so surreal. It's like it's not even really happening.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you're surprised. Hey, I got to see it, and I got to see you die.
He died. Would you hope for him to die?
No, of course not.
Okay, you got to tell everyone you watch Corey Feldman die.
I would definitely tell everybody.
Okay, so then you're kind of hoping he dies.
Not hoping, but I'm gonna never let a death go to waste.
How? Okay.
Brag about it.
All right.
I was there when Corey Feldman
If
died.
you saw
But
a
I don't
celebrity
even think
die, you
you-
tell me about it.
Yeah, but I don't even think like a celebrity would necessarily need to die for it to still be interesting to somebody or for them to want to hear that story. Like if they freaked out on a plane,
Yeah.
that would be a better story.
No, all good
'cause
stories end in death.
I got the last story.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's
That's
going to be
it.
no story past this one.
right. This is it.
All right.
He's coming to see you.
It's the last dance.
But there's no story other than, yep, he had a heart attack and died.
Well, no, you'd break down the entire
like if
Yeah.
he
scene.
was like going around like insulting people and like I don't know, I just think like there would be more story to tell if it
No.
was some like weird, unique incident.
I saw him in the airport. He got on our plane. All of a sudden, he started making noises. People started panicking. We thought, what the heck is going on? And we watched Corey Feldman die of a heart attack.
the only way that story would be better, because Corey Feldman does have a reputation of being very difficult,
Yes.
is if he was being difficult on the flight, he stood up to make a point, and then he dropped dead of a heart attack.
This is getting very morbid.
No, it's very, very funny.
Not only do I want him to die, I want him to die in the most embarrassing way
Yes,
possible.
like if he does something dickish
Yeah.
and drops dead.
You're trying to justify him dying
Yes,
so you can tell people.
even more people.
252 WCMF, 54-year-old child actor Corey Feldman and current recording artist was on a commercial flight from Chicago to L.A. over the weekend. He had a medical emergency, it seems like, at the end of this flight. When the plane landed in L.A., he had to be rushed to the hospital. We don't know what happened. It looks like he's going to be okay, but there's a bunch of people who recognize Corey Feldman. Oh, my God, he's on the plane.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he starts having a medical emergency. All right, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
You are on this flight with Corey Feldman.
Right.
He has a medical emergency. God forbid. Well, okay, let's just keep it this way. He has a
All right.
medical emergency.
All right.
Let's say TMZ reaches out to you
Yeah.
and asks you to describe what happened.
They need a quote.
Yeah, so they can put the video on the TV show. Do you want to be the viral face of the potential death of Corey Feldman?
Yeah, why not? I was there, man. I saw it.
But everybody's gonna be like, look at this dick.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his 15 minutes of fame.
Hunter, you would say that immediately if
Yeah.
that person came up on television.
Yeah, but I also want to be that person.
Kimmy, would you do the Corey Feldman
No,
death
I don't.
interview?
I don't want to be the face of it.
They
Why?
offer
You put on a break room T-shirt. You promote us a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad.
listen to my
Look at
radio
these
show.
pieces of
Yes.
Kimmy, they offer you $500. Would you do it?
crap.
Double your salary.
No, I'm still.
Wait,
Money
you go
talks.
for wait,
We're
wait,
in the
wait,
I'm
wait.
broadcasting
not saying
business.
500, but
This
you know,
is what
we'll
we
see.
do for a
I kind of want to
living.
see how high they go.
$1,000. That's their final offer.
No,
This is what we do for a living. We talk.
I don't
Yeah,
want
We
but
to.
this
promote
is-
death.
but you're.
We don't promote death except
Well,
for your
listen to the
career.
show with
I
me.
got there first.
But what if it's like a really loved?
Eddie Rob's a whore.
Really loved celebrity. I don't want to.
Yeah, well, he ain't one of those.
No, I know.
There are people that love Corey Feldman.
Yeah,
Yeah, very few.
everybody's got fans.
They exist. I mean, people buy tickets to go see him perform.
People like you.
no,
You signed autographs.
like 3. I've worked with you for how long, and I've watched you sign like 3 autographs your entire career. No, I mean, I'm with Kimmy. I think I would have a hard time doing that interview only because I don't want people to think I'm like, yeah, look at me.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be a dick about it. You could be like, like yours. It was
It's
shocking
hard
to
to
you.
explain it without you still looking like that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's right. You wouldn't be able to do that interview without having like glee that you were on television. Just like that.
He was a real dick right before he died. My chest hurts.
By the way, everybody wants you to know it's Elizabeth was the name.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
figured
got
it
it.
out.
Okay.
I got there.
Tommy got there. Proud of him. Way to go. If you want an autograph from a man who remembered, I'm coming to we come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow, next here in the break room on CMF. But first, It's going to be Rapperoo.
The old Hyundai Rapperoo.
I had spit in my mouth and it gargled.
Wow. Okay. Thanks for that.
No, it just was a weird sound. I
Yeah,
went
it's not even Saturday night.
Do not forget.
What was that?
Rochester's Sexiest Dad comes to an end. Voting tomorrow. You have 26 hours from this moment right now to go to WCMF.com, survey our 18 super sexy dads,
All right.
and decide which one will take home this year's championship. Again, not only does this winner get the bragging rights of being Rochester's Sexiest Dad, they are taking home a watch valued at $500
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road. The pickings are, what's the opposite of slim?
A lot.
Wide.
The pickings are a lot.
Because it's lots.
Wide.
Lots of
Wide
pickings.
pickings.
That's a terrible thing to say about some of those dads, Kimmy. Although there are some wide picking dads. Big old fat dads.
Will we get some fatties?
Well, yeah, man.
We talked about the banana hammock.
Yeah,
one.
look at Kirk. With all due respect,
Oh, I forgot about him.
he's hanging
Letting
it
it
out
hang
there.
out, yeah.
War Warriors and one. Yeah, no, there's a couple of dads that they're looking for the full body section.
Beefy dad.
Yeah. More pound for the buck.
All right.
So go vote, WCMF.com. And again, voting closes tomorrow at noon. Good luck to all you sexy dads out there from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who will not talk about Corey Feldman's death for $500,
Okay.
but she will for $1,000.
Maybe. I'll
Maybe.
think about it.
For Tommy Muley,
Yes.
who could probably just slide into Corey Feldman's career if he were to die. You look like him. You're the same height. I hear from a distance.
Man, it's every week.
What?
I know. I don't know why you're not used to this by now.
No, but he said
That's
the joke.
surprising.
Oh, joke's great. Joke's great. It's so good that nobody's ever laughed at when I do the callback.
Well, people forgot what the
You
actual
suck.
joke
You
was.
suck. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.